And hello, my sweet netherlings. Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. How goes it? Welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome in. We have another day ahead of us, and I hope that you're feeling comfy or feeling cozy, and of course are ready to join me for another day full of, you know, a little bit of funny endeavors. Oh, how are you doing? Get in here, get cozy. All right, how are you doing? Hi, Zanny. Hi. Here we go. Hi again. We're doing the thing. We're going high again. Hi, everyone. How are you doing? Did you get a good rest? We had a long stream yesterday. We had a really, really long stream yesterday. I'm still a tiny bit EP, but we had a hecking long stream yesterday. We were on it. We were so on it. We were on it for so long. Today, I figured that we'd like pivot out. I kind of figured that I wanted to do some cozy yapping today before the Zomboid stream. And also, I've played like games that are like really, I don't know what the word is, like involved for me this week. Like they're ones where I need to be like super focused on the game instead of like, you know, on these squishy little peeps at the side that need to have the attention and be doted on. So, you know, we're pivoting out just a little bit. And instead, we're just going to focus on like having a little bit of a yap sesh. So I figured that might be a fun thing. Plus, Tiny Glade is lovely. I love getting to play Tiny Glade, just sitting there and vibing the fuck out. I just woke up. Don't mind this EP Netherling. I'm minding you specifically now. I'm keeping a specific eye on you. You're being watched. Hi, Zanny. Hi. Another great day for Incubus mischief. Tee-hee. Tee-hee indeed. Tee-hee. And Sugumi Noda, thank you for the 1 month. Hi, 1 month. Hi. Congratulations on the 1 month. Get on in here. Welcome. Get comfy cozy. It's all right. We can survive a stream without constant doting. No. That's Zomboid. Zomboid is the stream you don't get doted on. All right. But what version are you guys playing for Zomboid? It can't be the build 42 yet because it's not stable for multiplayer. So we're going to be playing the most recent stable build. So I believe that is 41.7, if I remember right. So that's like the most recent build that it has stable multiplayer on it. Let me double check. Actually, I can double check that. Actually, it's on my other account. I don't think I have it like already queued up to borrow here. Let me yeah, no, it's on the other account. So I can't double check just off the bat, but like it's essentially the last stable build that's the default on Steam. Because like a build 42 isn't stable on multiplayer yet, and we kind of need stable if we're going to be streaming it. I actually bought it and I'm having so much fun. I'm glad I've been able to introduce a bunch more people to Zomboid, honestly. It's something I kind of really like, right? It's wonderful. Like, it's very cute. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. And of course, River, Zanny's legal husband. Shall I compare my lord to a summer's day? Nay, for thy beauty outshines any season. But I am but a humble admirer, besotted with thee. Darling, you trying to get Shakespearean with me? Are you trying to get... You know good literature is a quick way to my heart. Riven, Zanny's legal husband. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Mwah. Okay, thank you very much. Go. Cheers to you. Thank you very much, darling. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, Netherbrand's little psychic, submitted my uni assignments before semester break. Yay! Hey! Congratulations. Good work out there. Good work. I'm really glad. Okay, heck, you now get your semester break. You now get to you get to have a break now. You get to rest. You get to enjoy. You get to do the thing. I'm trying to get to your heart, babe. You've been trying, but every time I play back, you freak out. Watching streams on Zomboid while playing the game makes me feel like playing together. Playing like it's playing together with you. It's fun. Yeah, that's the idea. That's what I like to do. I feel like I like to like explain stuff as I go, and I like to be very like relaxed with everyone here as I like play stuff. It's kind of the way I like to do things, and I really enjoy it that way. You know, it just feels more like us doing stuff together and everyone getting cozy and like sharing the experience, rather than it just being like, oh, I'm the streamer, you're the chat, and I'm expected to just sort of like do my thing, and you're just supposed to be here. Like, nah, fuck that noise. Like, I'm not down for that. Like, this is meant to be like all of us hanging out on like a comfy couch and like having some blankets and like having some video games on a screen while we just like get cozy and chat and have like, you know, warm drinks. That's the kind of vibe I like. That's like more Zander than anything, I think. And now, thank you for the super. Hi Zanny, I'm currently testing the yeetability of 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 Zanny. Verdict: very bouncy and scared my mom by how big its head is. Gets all the nades. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Wait, you got the 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. Congratulations. Good work. Hey, very nice. Very. You got the little Nessie CB Zanny. The little bouncy head Zanny. Let's go. Yay. The silly little big guy. That's great. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, he finally has a home. One of them has come home. Oh, I can't wait when I 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. Yeah, the 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽, the 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽s, the 𝓂𝓸𝓼s, the 𝓂𝓸𝓼s. Listen. I don't listen. If I say it and you get what I mean, words are literally just exist to like transition the meaning of something from A to B. If I say a thing and you get what I mean, then technically words and language have done their job. So really, there's you know, just makes sense. You're going to bully it? I'm not gonna bully it. So the photos is huge. It's huge. No, I'd never bully it. I'd never bully it. It's like how I take good care of my puppy. It's like how I confiscated my puppy from Netherbrand. I was like, no, you don't get this puppy. No, it does not go somewhere it can get dirty. It does not do that. Okay? No. This is unneeded. This is confiscated. The puppy is limited run. It does not get dirty. That's the Netherlings' job to bully it, Jay. What? The Netherlings' job to bully the puppy? Excuse you. And Trash Burb Kai, Club Netherbrand's resident crow. Welcome on in. Burb is waiting for the 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 Zanny to arrive in the mail. Burb wants to hug Zander plushie. Burb is impatient. Also, Burb loves you lots. Hee hee. Much love to you too. Cheers to you, Burb. Honestly, I can't wait to get my hands on the little 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 Zanny. I'm gonna give him a good squish. I'm gonna squish. I'm gonna squish the Zanny. I feel like I need him on like a hand cam or something like that, or just like hold it. I don't know. I want it. It needs to go beside the Zander and 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽s. It needs to go there because we got the 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽, we got the Zander-𝓸𝓾𝓻. We can have the Zander 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. We can sit that there. It's gonna be great. Plus, the little tiny Zanny can make like cameos on my streams, which is great. I can have like, I do a hand cam and it's just the little nubs from like that Zanny coming out and just touching things. That's it. Yeah, 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. The 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. I love how much fun you had with Blueprints yesterday. It was a good game. It was really fun. It was worth like leaning into. I'm actually looking forward to maybe like getting to explore it more. I was like looking stuff up online. Apparently there were like a bunch of puzzles that are like hinted at and you got to like figure out like the puzzle itself before you can start decoding it. So like, I think I missed more than a few puzzles, but you know, I'm really glad it still had the roguelike to keep me engaged, and I loved the deck building aspect. It was really fun. That'll be cute. Teehee. Can't wait to dress up the Zanny 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 here. Hehe. Pape is meant for the bite. Alright, I see. Okay. Pape is meant for the bite. Netherlings, you would not chew on your Incubus, would you? Netherlings? Netherlings, you'd never dream of chewing on your Incubus. You wouldn't, okay? You wouldn't do anything like that. Right? Not in the slightest. You'd actually take good care of your Incubus if he was like shrunk down to a little 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽, and we would commit. Why do you want to chew on the horns? Bitch, why do you want to chew on the horns? What? My days. The Incubus do be looking tasty. You guys are just like, why would you? Bites you. We had a way be covered in bite. I do. Old habits die hard. What? We crave the minerals. What minerals? There are no minerals. I'm a person. Just nibble a little bit. Good morning, Zanny and Netherlings. Good morning. Teehee. They look like grape candy. They do not. They do not. So Berry Zanny easily roars Pape Zanny. Trust me. My days. My days. Literally just eats Pape Zanny. Look then. My days. Oh no. 2025 is the year of self-cessed. No. Nom nom. There's just a circle of Papes being eaten by Netherlings. What? Well, to be fair though, right? Pape's bigger than you when you're Netherling sized, right? Like, if anything, the Pape, no, not the Pape, the Nesaberry's bigger than Netherlings, right? Because you guys are like, you know, tiny. And if you think about it, the Nesaberry is gonna be like about the size of the biggest Netherling, you know? The biggest Netherling is going to be like 1-to-1. So, if anything, right, the Pape is like too much for you guys to handle. What? No. Yeah, no. No, the Nesaberry is like bigger than the Netherlings because you guys are tiny. That's why. Tiny? Yeah, you guys are. Like, look, you fit on my shoulder with ease. You're not huge. By the way, how's Tig Biddies? Oh, Tig Biddies. Yeah, I Tig Biddies is on my bed. I fall asleep with Tig Biddies. The links that Gerard was allowed to name. That's it. We're tiny. Lemon Mama, you're literally their mama. They are tiny. they're little squishy guys. Netherlings grab his ankle, but we're bigger than the Pape. We're not that tiny. You're just very well. Copium, Netherlings, copium. Oh yes, we're not tiny. You're just very no, cope. Absolute cope. Oh, goodness. I can't believe this guy is calling us the T word, tiny. It's adorable. Don't worry, it works for you. We already caught strays yesterday? What? Okay, but that was just because that's because I said that there was a hamster cage. So we're not tiny. He did it again. He did it again. He's saying the words. Give giant Netherlings. Give giant Netherling. Netherling is just so cute, not tiny. Okay. The Netherling is very, very cute. Very, very cute. Oh, goodness. Banter wasn't allowed to name it. You chose to name. You chose to know that name. It was a vote. It was a vote. Okay. Okay, but I would carry you guys around in my pocket though. I would carry you guys in my pocket. Small but powerful? Indeed. Well, I never said you weren't powerful. You're small but powerful. You know, you guys get what you want, okay? But you guys are fueled by Incubus pampering and like being spoiled. That's literally it. You guys are does that not make you like glow? You guys are literally like fueled by spoiling and pampering. That is literally living a hell of a life. That's good. You're doing fine. You're good. And Shadow Aisha, thank you for the super. Netherlings, should we eat his supply of protein powder for bullying us? Well, tee-hee. Tee-hee. How do you explain our size in your 3D debut? That's not very big. You were like a soccer ball. You were like a soccer ball at most. Yes, then he can't make his gross protein. No, don't take my protein powder. I need it. I need it. Not even gonna lie. My biceps have started filling out a lot in the last, like, day and a half. I need that. My biceps are filling out a bunch. I don't need that. Then don't call us soccer balls. I was using it as a size comparison. I was using it as a size comparison. Netherlings get swole too. Yeah, Netherlings just eat the protein powder and become those, like... Okay, no. I remember the art that I saw of, like, the Netherlings with the Netherling with, like, the six-pack, like the buff Netherling. And, like... I still remember being like, that is disturbing. Seeing, like, my little squishy Netherlings, like, all hard with, like built, like, absolutely ripped. I was like, that's a scary one. That's a scary one. A netherling implies the existence of a normal-sized nether. That's me. I'm the Netherbrand. Yeah, we're buff. We're buff. I am buffing. Bufflings. Hell yeah. Protein ice cream is good. Bufflings. You kick Netherlings. You kick Netherling like football. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, you kick Netherling? You kick Netherling like football? Oh, jail for Zander. 1,000 years. I did not kick the Netherling like a football, okay? You want more buff Netherlings? No, stay squishy. Stay squishy. Stay squishy. Be squishy. Does Zander not know the Miete meme? No. No, I don't know that meme. Wait, I'm not up to date with my memes. Listen. Meanie, we could have squishy muscles. Have you not heard the Mite post? I don't think so. Kick me says a questionable Netherling. We have receipts? Okay, but that was because some of you wanted to be kicked. Some of you wanted to be, like, kicked a little bit. That's the thing. Some of you wanted to be, like, nudged and kicked because of the fact that, like, that's what some of you are into. All right? And I know that some of you are in chat right now who were into getting, like, a little bit of roughhousing from the Incubus, okay? I know some of you are. Some of you like it when I'm a little bit mean. Some of you like it when, like, you know, I get a little bit rougher and then spoil you afterwards, okay? And A's, Stormy, Club Netherbrand's resident spider catcher. There we go. Club Netherbrand's resident spider catcher. Morning, Zanny. I tucked myself into a hammock among the neon lights. I need to relax from work stress. Now back to lurking. Well, enjoy. Enjoy. And of course, there are many cozy corners for you to find in here. This club is absolutely dotted with them, all right? Whether it's somewhere high, somewhere low, somewhere along the walls, somewhere with a view, somewhere with some neon, somewhere with a cool breeze, somewhere next to the AC, but like it's AC where we clean the filter regularly because otherwise you get sick. And or next to a door, or like under a table, or under a desk. Trust me, there are lots of cozy spaces. We could probably squeeze you. I don't know if you guys can see the little bookshelf behind me, just there. We could probably like squeeze you between some of the books or something like that, you know, get you set up there. And Kimizu, thank you very much for the 2 months. Hello. Why, thank you very much, Kimizu. Hello. Oh, goodness. No, it's cute. Still hoping for a degrading stream. Honestly, I kind of figured that might just end up being one of the monster boys that I've got cooking. I kind of figured that might be the 𝓸𝓼𝓽. I figure he's going to be mean. It's burrowing around in my head, and I'm thinking the 𝓸𝓼𝓽 is going to be really fucking mean. Oh, no. He's going to be really fucking mean, isn't he? Oh, yeah. No, he is. Yeah. Yeah, it's an evil little monster boy. He's gonna be like, okay. You know when you're like making a character in your head, you know, not Viscount. No. Viscount loves you too much. He enjoys you too much, right? Okay. So like, you know when you've got like an idea digging around in your head, and like you're like, this is a garbage boy. This is garbage boy. This is like nasty, like gross garbage boy. This is disgusting, gross garbage boy who I hate. Let me head pat him. Like that. It's like you know, like I feel like that's like a shared experience. You know. Garbage? Yeah, gross little garbage boy. Gross garbage pail boy. Evil little disgusting garbage pail boy. That's the best way to sum up what's like kind of ticking in my brain. That's a very specific taste, and I can only think of like 5 netherlings who would like. Right, I know it's specific, right? But like, it's the skill of writing. It's making sure that like you hit like, oh, he's kind of a piece of shit, but there's something about him that's really endearing. I think that's like a good way to sum it up, right? I think that's it. I think that's like what I really like. Stinky little trash man. Exactly. Stinky little trash man. I can fully relate. There we go. 𝓸𝓼𝓽s can be nice, you know. How dare. Look, okay, we've got Altus with his fucking spider legs, alright? You want spider legs that pop out occasionally on a nice little 𝓸𝓼𝓽, go to Altus, okay? Personally, if I had some spider legs that I could pop out, okay, you wouldn't catch me being so nice. That'd be the thing I pop out when I want to do a little bit, be a little sadistic with you guys. But, you know, to each his own, you know? I'm just saying, okay? If you've got the tools, make the best use of the ones that you've got. Okay, and the grieving model, thank you for the coffee. My coffee is currently cooling on the side, but thank you very, very much. I am in much need of making good use of some coffee right now. I need to get caffeinated. They don't need to be endearing. They don't even need to be endearing. I just like evil characters. Yeah, but like, we need to make them palatable and add depth to the characters, all right? Depth to characters is what brings them to life, all right? A lot of people like the 𝓸𝓼𝓽 for Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, you mean 𝓂𝓚? Yeah, no. 𝓂𝓚, yes. Who would like him? No, I don't. I love him. Hot. Yeah, no. But then again, he's still evil alignment. I thought Altus was an Oni. Yeah, he's a fucking Oni. Listen, all right? Whatever the fuck he is, listen, okay? I don't fucking learn things. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, listen, he's something, all right? He's something, okay? Do I look like the HR department, okay? Do I look like the HR department? All right, fine. Oni, all right? There we go. Oh, goodness. Girl is so over learning 𝓂𝓻's lore. Listen, alright? Listen. When it becomes relevant, then I'm like, okay? But I'm like, you know what? I'm like, it's cool. I will figure it out as I go on. It's called, listen, it's called immersive learning, okay? You immerse yourself, and then you pick up what you can as you go, all right? Real ones no spider. Well, yes, yeah. Why do you think I know that? Like, my goodness. But I've been on Twitter. I know. Listen, okay. I have a club to run. Okay. I can't figure. Listen, I can't figure out what Nayu's favorite comic book when he was a kid was. I have a club to run. All right. Look, just stick to the big three with me. What trauma made you the way you are? Okay. Where's your sad backstory? And then, I don't know, something else. Wait, are you scared of Spider Doji? He's nice. Yeah, I can't be scared of him if he's nice. Like, Spider Doji acts like a fucking bottom. Like, Spider Doji acts like a fucking bottom. Regular Altus is like, you know, normal. But like, Spider Doji's like fucking bottom. How do you gain the scary spider legs and yet somehow become like more of a bottom? Like, how? Where's the A to B here? And A, Tristan, thank you very much for the super. Imagine a Drider with a ripped leather jacket, long dirty hair, chain smoking, and wondering why you're staring at him with a look of disgust. Tee-hee. 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 Exactly, dirty little garbage boy. Dirty little garbage boy. That's what I'm talking about. Like, kind of gross, kind of mean, kind of flicks a little cigarette at you, tee-hee, that kind of thing. Bruh, everyone's so fucking soft. My days. He's so listen. May Spider Doji's less nice? I thought that was just him. Are you sure? I don't know, they're both pretty nice. Let him break stereotypes. How dare how dare internet moment internet moment. If you post small tops on my timeline, I'm going to ask for the mods to ban you. No small tops. No internet moment. Don't break stereotype. Don't break stereotype. I must say no top deku. Goodness. Must keep it. Don't ban me. Don't ban me. Oh goodness, where's my wing? Much better. There we go. I knew I was missing something. There we go. Zander. All right, gang. You know what to do. You know what to do. Stop it. Listen, I'm making fun of a thing. I'm satirizing, in case you can't tell. All right. I'm making fun of a thing, a behavior model that is like kind of low-key common. All right. I'm allowed to make fun of a thing. It's like the way of it. Now I get it. Bunny hates spiders, so he hates Driders as a result. It's projection. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Listen, all right? Listen. I'll just throw my netherlings at spiders, and you guys will deal with them, all right? You guys watch. If a spider comes in the club, I just throw one of you at it, and you eat it, okay? That's fine. It works. Satire and propaganda. Well, you know what they say. If the propaganda is being used, then it means that all hope is not lost of the opposing force. You know? Joke's on you, I like spiders. But do I look like Kirby to you? Kinda. Kinda. You're like small and squishy and eat everything. You're kinda doing that. Hey, and Aaron Light. Aaron Light. Hey, what's up, Aaron Light? Thank you for the donor. Late but not VOD game points. Yay, hi Zanny. Time zone's on my side temporarily. Let's fucking go. Hi, Aaron Light. Wherever. Look at that. Look. Oh my goodness, they're even in chat. This is the one that does the lore. This is the one that does the lore. Look at the lore one. That thing does lore. Look at it. Smacks Aaron Light on the head. This bad boy can fit so much lore in them. Hell no, not the shout out. Going back into hiding. Wait, don't hit her. Listen, it's the lore person. I gotta be real. The only times I ever see Aaron on my timeline on Twitter is literally just like them screaming about lore. That's it. There is nothing. There is no other time that you are witnessed. Literally, I do not perceive you any time when it's not lore. And every time I look in that direction, it's just fucking lore. It's just like, so get this, guys. I have a theory. That's it. I'm like, bruh. I'm like, hey there. I don't know if I've like forced someone into lurk with that. Don't bully the Netherland. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, you guys know I don't bully you. I playfully tease you and you like it. Aaron, thank you for the super thing. Smack on the head. Hello, Zanny. What did I do to you? And just so you know, I don't have meltdowns on the lore. I'm sorry for messing your timeline. That's what. Wait, let me finish reading that. Wait, let me double finish reading that. Wait a minute. Let me do the thing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Specs. Oh, my days. Wait a minute, my days. My days. Stay still. September, stay. September 2030. Squeaks, thank you for the 50 gifted. I get it. That's a shut up, Incubus. I get it. Would you try it? Wait a minute. Was that a snipe? Was that a snipe attempt? Wait, was that like a pipe bomb snipe attempt? September 2030. Thank you very much, Squeaks. Cheers to you, Squeaks. Damn it, Aaron. Wait. 50 shots and it still fucking misses. Wait, the dodge. Your dodge stat is insane. You're like a Pokemon that's been specifically bred for that shit. There we go. Dropping a gifted bomb. Literally the pipe bomb. Literally the pipe bomb. YouTube fix your gifting system, SMH. I think that they are fixing it, or if they haven't fixed it, they're like, already they are fixing it. I saw a thing somewhere that they are nudging it, so hell yeah. That is a thing. There's like a statistic play, and like they're doing it, like I've seen that they are fixing it essentially, or they either have fixed it. It's either they have fixed it or they are fixing it. It's one or the other. And Leah, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. By the way, now's the point where I also have to slightly bully Leah. Leah did the concept art for my 2.0 and worked on the concept art with me. So, you know, they gave me like the original sort of concept art sheet to hand off to my mama to turn it into like a full-fledged thing. So if you're not following Leah on like on like fucking Twitter, follow Leah on Twitter. They're pretty much like stepmama to this. So yeah. I'm fucking bullying you, Leah. Get bullied. Oh goodness. There we go. Go run. Hide. Do what I do. Wait a minute. And Diana, thank you for the 5 gifted members. Thank you for the 5 gifted members. Zanny, thank you for the 5. Zanny, thank you for the 5 gifted members, Diana. And Shadow Aisha as well. Thank you for the gifted membership as well. Oh goodness, and mwah, mwah. And my goodness. All right. And then Rui as well, and Rui Club Netherbrand's Rigger as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships too. Mwah to you. And Katie as well. Club Netherbrand's resident hamster. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships as well. Alright. But my goodness. Alright. But Aaron, thank you very much for the dono as well. I'm sorry, I had to try and make it make one more attempt at asking for lore crumbs. Well, I mean, where do you want me to start? Darling, where do you want me to start? All right, darling, listen. We can. Should we give Aaron some lore crumbs? Chatto. Do we feed Aaron some lore crumbs? Do we put them out like we're feeding birds at the park? You know, like we're feeding ducks. We throw out the little breadcrumbs and we see where it goes. You know, is that the way it goes? Is everyone else is baiting me and won't tell me anything? They're making me fucking suffer. My days. And Kay, thank you for the gifted member, darling. Thank you, sweetie. 1 crumb. I'm going to assume you've already got all of the stuff from the voice packs. Is that correct for me to assume? Is that... Tell us about Driss. Tell us about Driss? Sure, why not? Roscoe and I had the talk a while back. Roscoe and I had the talk, I want to say like a few months back. I want to say like, I don't know when we last hung out, like off stream, but like we hung out like a while back and we had the talk. Yes, Burb has crumbs. Let's see. An Jackal's update on dreams in the Bermuda Triangle here. Almost finished writing your route. Ooh, nice. Thank you very much. For anyone who doesn't know, that's a little fan-made dating game that the Jackals is making. It's fucking cool. Teehee. It's like with like the FSP boys. It's cute as fuck. And Antoinette, super help resident. Thank you very much, darling. Teehee. All right. Let's go. How do I vocalize this? How do I vocalize this? How do I say this in a way that like is cool? Yeah. Let's put it that way. We're talking about my crystal, right? We're talking about my little darling. Let's say that we're a perfect match. We're a perfect match. Driss and I are a perfect match. It needs something. And I have that thing endlessly. Teehee. Teehee. All right, there's your little bite. There's your little bite. There's your little feed. There's a little feed. There's your crumbs. No, there's your crumbs. There's your crumbs, Netherling. You wanted feeding ducks at the park. You wanted your ducks. You wanted the ducks at the park. I'm calming down. We're a perfect match, okay? The darling doesn't talk to me. We don't have a dialogue. Think of it as a nice little match made in hell. That's a great way to say. We don't have an open dialogue. It's a match made in hell. I quite like our arrangement, though. Benefits me perfectly. Wonderful. And thank you for the 5 gifted members, darling. Mwah. There you go. Get one of those. And of course, thank you to everyone who decided to start jumping and hitting the Incubus, apparently. Brain goes, bruh. Breadcrumbs are bad for ducks. We need something more nutritious, like peas. I don't know, like... I don't know, when I was modeling, everyone had cocaine and celery, so do you guys want that? That's actually a fucking true story. Like... Do you guys want coke and celery? What? What? Okay. For those of you, Ascot, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, darling. Okay. So I knew this. Sorry, call up morning, Zander. How are you? Have a great day. Why, thank you, darling. Why, thank you very, very much. I hope you have a wonderful day too. Thank you. So pretty much, okay, it's a common thing in the modeling industry where, you know, that keeps you skinny and like celery is calorie neutral. So on long like walks or sets or shoots or stuff like that, those are the 2 things that like you have, because celery can't bloat you because it takes more calories to chew and digest celery than it does to that is actually in the celery itself. So that's why scientifically it actually costs more calories to like eat celery, or I think it's like calorie neutral, than it is to like actually like do that. Crazy, God, right? The modeling industry is fucking scary. Why do you think I did 1 floor show and then dipped? Like, why do you think I did 1 and then left? Modeling is a weird world, right? Exactly, crazy Dio. It's a weird one. Like, listen, I did 1 little floor show for H&M, and then I was like, nah, I ain't doing this, I'm gone, bye. Like, I was like, I am not sticking with this. I kid you not, right? I think I've said this story before, but fuck it, I'll say it again. I modeled for like an H&M floor show in like 1 mall, and literally 2 weeks later, I was there appearing as Frosty the Snowman in a fucking mascot outfit, handing out fucking stamps to kids for Christmas. Do you know which one paid better? Do you know which one? Frosty the motherfucking Snowman. I was in a mascot outfit with like the big mascot ahead, walking around, handing out like the little stamps to the kids. Like, my days. I remember hearing that. No, wait, yeah. That's the rundown. Okay, we got Tiny Glade. I need to jingle some keys in front of all of you. I need to. Sorry, you're getting me on some feral stuff right now. I'm on some feral behavior at this point. My days. Zander Frostybrand. Well, listen, when you first come to the human world, you need to pick up whatever work you can, right? Listen, I believe it or not, it took a while for me to stumble into FSP, okay? I know. I had an existence before FSP. It's slightly scary. Sure, discuss drugs with us over Tiny Glade, right? So do you guys know how to make methadone? Do you guys want to know how you can make some easy money with just some cough syrup, some striker strips from a set of matches, and a stove? Let me tell you a wacky way. No. Get a round bottom boiling flask. Zanny, know the VOD. Damn, weren't you a successful prince of the underworld before? Okay, first of all, let's head over to Tiny Glade. Second of all, okay, I was not a prince, unfortunately, one day. Unfortunately, it's just simple nobility. Just simple little nobility. You know, the version of what existence that is. All right, let's go. Come on, let's go. Run over here with me. Well, hi there. Looking cute. Hi there. Welcome to Tiny Glade. Welcome back. I know this is an educational channel, but don't. I have to stop you right there. People have said worse. It's fine. It's fine. I'll stick one of those disclaimers on screen right now and say it's for educational purposes, and then they kind of let you say what you want on YouTube. Let's go. Welcome into Tiny Glade. For those of you who don't know, this is usually a Yap stream that like turns into us being really cozy and playing with like little houses on stream. It's really nice. It's actually like one of the comfy, coziest streams that I do. I always have a wonderful time just sort of sitting here and vibing with everyone. And honestly, it gives like a lot of fun stuff because it's a really interactive game. Plus, you know, I get to build you guys little houses on stream, which is cute. And, you know, I've been getting into Tiny Glade a lot lately. It's become like a kind of favorite of mine. And heck, it's a nice way for us just to yap back and forth. So heck, we kind of yap back and forth as we go. It's always a really pretty game. This is the little Netherling town we were working on last time, which is cute. Oh no, this was the town that Alistair was going to live in. And we've got the little Netherling village on like one of the other saves, but it's really cute. And the visuals are just so nice. There we go. If it's cozy, I'm asleep on stream again. Go for it, honestly. Not even gonna lie. I am like 80% sure that the people watching Blueprints yesterday were like asleep. I'm 80% sure, right? Because like, not even gonna lie, I watched the like the viewership slowly creep up, and I was like, no way these fucking people are awake. And like, there were times where everyone was just going where like everyone was either chilled out or doing whatever. I'm like, either I've got a run of like bots, or I'm in an algorithm somewhere, or everyone watching is fucking asleep and they've just auto-played in. Like, no way. Yeah, I knocked out. I was so sure. I was so sure. I was like, no way in hell. I did fall asleep. Yeah. I was like, I have like 1,200 people asleep watching me right now. I was like 100%. Yeah. Right? Not the call out. I did fall asleep. Yeah, knew it. Your voice is very soothing. Tee-hee. I think that's why FSP hired me. Actually, no. No, wait. They hired me because they needed a voice actor. And then the company pivoted and said they didn't want any voice actors. Why did you deepen your voice? Stop that. Why are you grey? Stop that. Yeah. Because my Netherlings can't fucking shoot straight. Woke up late, drifted in and out. The bullying. My guy. Sorry, I did. Listen, it's okay. I suck at Valorant. You guys suck at shooting too. It's all right. It's okay. We don't play first-person shooters. We have sex. It's all right. Hey. Squeaks. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, September. All right. All right. Oh, darling. Mwah. Thank you. All right. I'm sorry for teasing. All right, I get it. I'm sorry for teasing. And Leah, number one, Zanny with glasses enjoyer. Actually, do y'all want to hear an interesting fact about this? Wait. Actually, this is a really interesting, like, behind the scenes fact. So Leah might have been like the stepmama for Zanny 2.0, right? But the one thing they didn't do was add on the glasses. The glasses were actually something that my mama, Namakawa, did, and somehow Leah became number one Zanny with glasses enjoyer. So yeah. But look at that. Right? Boom. Glasses supremacy, right? I'm not even gonna lie, they're so good for when I do like the teaching streams. I was gonna do a stream next week. There we go. Teehee. And Club Netherbrand's Rogue Sniper. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Rogue. Thank you, darling. Thank you very, very much. Oh, cheers to you. My goodness. We're gonna make a town square kind of here. There we go. And Diana, thank you for the gifted membership as well. Cheers, darling. Thank you very much. Hey, let's go. Rogue, do you want moise, or would you prefer to be like thrown bullets or something? I don't know. Do you eat the bullets? What do you do, Sniper? Do you eat bullets? Perfect. There we go. Gimme gifted poggies. Indeed, gifted poggies. What are you thinking of doing? You can't end on a cliffhanger? So, oh yeah, no, sorry, I get distracted real easy. Yeah, no, I was thinking about doing how to write like AU / like ship fix stuff stream, because I did the smut stream and I threw on the what's it called? I threw on the glasses and did like the how to write smut stream. But like I figured that that it might be like a cool little move to also kind of do that in relation to like how to write AU stuff and how to write like that kind of thing. And I think that might be like a really fun little like educational thing. It might be nice because of the fact that like I know that there's like a lot of AU stuff that people do, and I know that how like I know that people are like kind of into that type of thing, and also it's like an interesting way to write about stuff as well, because there's like a variety of things and topics to cover within that. So it might be interesting. I'd have to find a way to maybe like branch out the topic matter and thicken it a little bit, because obviously like there's not technically like a whole week of topics, or not a whole week of topics, a whole lesson of topics. What about reader inserts? That's a really good point. So like I think that, you know, if you've hung around Roscoe any bit, you'll know Roscoe like yaps about Dungeons and Dragons probably about as much as I do. But no, one thing that we're both kind of against from our like D&D talks is we're really against like DMPCs, which is essentially when the DM creates a player character to go along on the adventures with the players. Because fundamentally, you can never have a DM player character that, you know, is, unless you are like turning around and making sure and constantly like checking yourself so that you are not taking the lead on things, it's really difficult to make one that isn't inherently kind of like, you know, like a Mary Sue, Gary Stu type beat. And I think that with reader inserts, it's a similar type of thing where you need to be careful when you make them so that they actually are like, you know, solid and have like little flaws, but we also need to make sure that it doesn't turn into, you know, like, yeah, what was it, like Mary Sue, Gary Stew type of thing. I aspire to be able to talk like this while building something. I could never. Welcome to Attention Deficit Hyperactivity Disorder, the musical, starring Zander Netherbrand, with a supporting cast of Netherlings. Shall we switch it up and make this, shall we throw in some Polish as well? Dzień dobry. Tak samo, yeah. No, Zander Netherbrand, kocham Netherlingi, kocham Polski Netherlingi, Korean? Bitch, Korean, bitch, I don't know. Listen, I know the Korean version of Blink Gone, and I don't even know the words to fucking that, alright? I guesstimate and make sounds. Oh, look, the Polish oomps have come out of chat. Hit us with some Arabic. I know very, very little Arabic. I went to school with an Arabic kid. Whose family... Oh, God, what was it? He got in trouble and got sent to a disciplinary school because of the fact that he did something. Oh, what did he fucking do? Oh, you're bringing up some memories now. And Rororo, thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted members. Thank you, Rororo. Rororo does really cool art as well. I'm again pointing at an artist and poking them in the face. This one does cool little Zanny art, and it's really sweet. And a lot of it is like really nice little like almost like comic style, like very, very kind of like graphic novel-esque, like rough strewn drawing. I love it. It's really cute. And like there's a lot of good stuff to it. It's really lovely. Yeah, I don't know. I'm bullying the fucking artists in my chat today. Fucking get it. Let me see. What was he in trouble for? He did something. Anyway, long story short, right? His family were from Saudi Arabia, and they lived in the UK part-time. He got in trouble for something in, like, Saudi Arabia for something, right? And he ended up deciding that his parents decided to send him to school in the UK because they figured a disciplinary school in the UK would be, like, easier than a disciplinary school in, like, Saudi Arabia, which is, like, you know, fair. And long story short, he ended up being here. He was all right. I don't know. He was all right. You know, one of those people that, like, you never feel completely not on guard around. It was one of them. He gave me that. He gave me those vibes. But anyway, he would. Anyway. Like, that was the vibe. That was the vibes anyway. And I was like, you know. But no, he used to speak some Arabic. What did he fucking say? God, I have to try and recall that. Sorry, you gave... I don't even know why I started on that. Sorry, you guys asked about that. It, like, threw me back, like, several decades. What? When you don't ask for the throwback, but you get punted into a throwback anyway. You know? Too much. Too much. We'll just have to live there and then shave the path down. Better. Sorry, fun little trip down memory lane. Indeed, indeed. What can I say? Did the disciplinary school work, though? I don't know. Did it work out, guys? Netherlings. Did going to disciplinary school work out for Zander Netherbrand? Did Zander Netherbrand come out a reformed individual ready to contribute to society in a meaningful way, moving past bad behaviors of his younger days, and instead coming out as a fully functioning and well-serviced member of society? Did I turn out a good egg? Did I make it? Did it work? Did I figure out how to break electronic door locks? Yes, yes, and... Wait, I forgot what... Wait, what was I talking about again? Put him back. Bruh. I love how, like, I turn up. Mother Brand says that it didn't do anything for me. She was like, all it did was make you fucking street smart. And I was like, and that makes you worse. And I'm like, damn it. Y'all saying no, bro. He can be worse. Good Zander. This is good Zander. What do you mean? Well, listen. Listen, okay? Listen. I said from the very beginning, okay, from my inception at FSP, I did not want to be the good demon or the good devil. I didn't want to be the good devil. I never wanted that, all right? Said from the very start that I did not desire that. My intention was never the hero rises, it's the villain gets worse, all right? And that is what I wished to stick to. They had a very concrete idea of what they wanted, and I said, that's not what I want. And Kai, welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome in. Welcome in. Get in there. Oh, eat well. Eat well. Eat well. I'm seeing a lot of artists in chat today. We should poke them. And also Vanya, Club Netherbrand's Blaze Lost Loving Boy Kisser. I love Netherlingy. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. We should poke the I love the cozy. Feeling extra violent today? No, don't perceive me. Exactly. Yes, the Polish convinced me. Zander's my cameo sheep for real. Bro, I used to live there. Imagine being perceived couldn't be me, right? Do you think we should add a second floor? I think we should. There we go. Imagine being perceived couldn't be me. Finish your essays? Go for it. Go for it. We love Netherlings getting out there and doing cool shit. Where are you all seeing doors? Yeah, there are no doors in the club. What are you talking about? In the club, there are no doors. I don't know what you're all talking about. Doors? Oh. Do you know what we should do? I have an idea. What if we drag this over to here, right? This is actually going to be such a great architectural design feat. Drag this over here. Drag this here. Move that there. And Ace, Spades, Alistair's beloved. Right, sleep well. Alright. Go on, off to bed with you. Good night. Go, rest up. Go on. Teehee. We'll grab this. YouTube ate the message for. Wait, quickly put it. Write it, and I'll pretend. And I'll pretend it's like live now. Go write it, and I'll do the thing, and I'll do it like it's okay. It's okay if it ate it. Write the message, and I'll do the thing where I'm like, oh, like it's happening. Okay, this is gonna be such a cool idea. We grab that. And Elderling West, the Nether Medic. Welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome on in, darling. Get in here. Perfect. Oh, that looks good. And then what we'll do is we'll put a door here. I love that this game can't get rid of me that easily. Bro, they ship you off the basic training and you're still here. Thank you for the 14 months. Can't get rid of me that easily. They send you off to... Not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. This gives me like the same feeling of when like K-pop band members have to do their like mandatory service and they're still somehow finding time to like release singles from in the trenches doing the training. Like, this gives me the same energy. It's literally like, this gives me like the same energy. It's like, listen, I know we're doing basic training right now. I know. But I got a Megan Thee Stallion collab that I need to drop, okay? You don't understand. We need... Listen, the label needs me to hop on a track with Megan Thee Stallion. I know I'm doing the mandatory service right now. But I gotta hop on. I can't miss this one. Join the Navy, they said. It'll be fun, they said. It gives that energy. No, I can't even tell, like, no word of a lie. It gives that energy. It's like, you know what? It's cool. Polish when they're told to serve at 19. Which one? Oh, is that the bit where I'm supposed to sing my part of not Crossing Fates, but the good one? What is it? The not Crossing the good one that I was in. I've forgotten the name of it already. Shit, I actually, when you forget the name of the when there are two songs and you forget the name of what? Sit Tight, that one. That one. We build what we have from nothing. Every piece has its story. Still aiming high, no turning back. We gotta fight for the glory. That one, yeah. The good one. I can't remember the name of it, but it's the good one. Yeah, no. There's the one that I fucking dunk on all the time, which is Crossing Fates. And there's the one that I call the good one. There's that one. The good one. That's my favorite part to replay. It's because Roscoe and I are duetting. And it's all like emotional and shit. And people can think of us kissing, that's why. It looks like Zanny has a favorite child. Bruh, that's not even a favorite child. Literally, it's like my child and a dumpster baby. I can't even sum it up any other way. Bro, that too, but I was already talking about you this time. The child in the forgotten one is giving Harry Potter. Bruh. That's crazy, and I love you for it. Bro, Crossing Fates is the reason why fire stations have drop boxes outside of them for kids. My fucking days. Go off, Kate. Go off. For anyone who doesn't know, because you might not be catching context on this, right? I like the first group song. I really don't like. That's my. I like scorn the first group song. I scorn it. I scorn it. And like my reason why I scorn the first song is like, and I've already told this story, but it's my fucking beef with it, which is that the original thing was like, they didn't actually have like a part for me in the song, and they just added me in last minute as like a thing because they didn't know what they were gonna do with me. And I remember we called the studio again and again and again, asking them like, hey, can we, is there like a bit for like bass? Is there like a thing that, you know, we've got a guy that's like a bass. He's on the low register. Like, is there anything we can do with that? Is there anything we can do that? And they were just like, they didn't come back with it. They did like everything but come back with that. And then when we arrive at the studio on the day, they were like, oh yeah, we didn't actually plan to do anything with him. And then when we did turn the fuck up for it, they were like, oh yeah, we'll just try and like, well, we'll try and add something in last minute to just kind of like go in there. And I was like, brah, rah. So yeah, that was me. And ever since then, I've been like, brah, I can chat shit about this. I can chat shit about this. So yeah, no, that's my thing. So yeah, no. Oh, yeah, no. Fine, it's my bedtime, 9 a.m. So while everyone else is sipping coffee, I'm doing beer. Yeet, caw, caw, caw. But enjoy either way. Sometimes I do drunk streams. They're some of my favorites, actually. Okay, yeah, you have a right to have beef with that, right? That was actually why we added like the solo bit in. The little like talky bit, because we were like, oh yeah, you don't have any lines. Why don't we just add you talking for a bit during the break? And I was like, okay. They're like, can you write something in 15 minutes? I was like, yeah, sure. Let's fucking go. So yeah, no, I beef with that one. I'm like, nah. And A Spades, thank you very much, Alistair's beloved. Wait, you know, you don't need to send a second one. If you'd send another one with the thing, then like I would have just read it like it was an actual super. Wait, you didn't need to do the thing. Wait, well, thank you, darling. Thank you for the super. The super was literally me booping you, by the way. Also, have to do wedding duty tonight, but I'm almost free from vacation. I might I redeem that Alistair kith? All right, fine. You can have one. All right. See you back soon. There you go. Yeah, no. Ooh. I was finally throwing you money. Yeah. You were destined to be the yapper from the first song, so it's could you hear that makes me feel like, yeah, no. So like if you guys ever wonder, like that was where some of the inception started. Where like if you wonder why Feral Zanny ain't afraid to throw hands, that's like one of the things. You know? Could throw out a membership. That feeling when like that makes a really good point though, right? Because like who wants a membership is a great question, but also I wish YouTube could add the useful thing from Twitch where you could actually target people instead of it being like a 1-by-1 thing. Where you could actually like snipe, like actually go click this person. You know, I could go over to the chat and be like, oh, click. Oh, who needs a membership right now? You fucking, like, Aaron, like, click, gift, right? Because, like, they bring over the motherfucking leaderboard, which, by the way, I'm disabling as soon as it comes on the channel. I'm letting you all know that in advance. As soon as it rolls out, I'm disabling it. But they bring out the leaderboards, right? But they don't let you go click. Oh, look, have a memby. Right? Hey, JC Hong, Speak the Devil. Thank you very much for a gifted membership. Thank you, bub. Thank you very, very much. All right. Cheers. Thank you very much. And see, teehee, teehee, teehee. YouTube probably prefers this system, so they have no choice but to buy gifteds for more peeps. Fair. Tell the other boys to disable it too, please. I will say what I can do. My kind of policy is I don't tell other people how to like run their channels and shit over at FSP. I say shit that if it's like something that's like really necessary, I will say to management that I do not want the leaderboard, and I think that it's something that we should be against as policy. One thing that I can do is like I can kind of help with policy things a little bit, teehee. But I will say in management, I think that it should be the policy that we should have it disabled by default. I am gonna say that. Nick said that YouTube isn't giving streamers the option to disable it right now. If they don't give the option to disable it, then I can't do anything. But at the same time, like, hey, it's all good. It's all good. There's never like hell. Like support is never a competition. Hell yeah. No, any support is always valued though. Like for sure. Like it's a thing. I think that it's just a thing where we have to like highlight just not acknowledging the leaderboard. And if anything, you know what'll happen? It'll come out. Everyone will say it's stupid for a bit because of the fact that like it fucking is stupid. Like it is fucking stupid. It's fundamentally dumb. And YouTube will be like, will ignore the problem for a while, and then what'll happen is like they'll roll it back after like a few weeks, and then it'll be like, oh, we're adding it in with something that you can opt into, and then no one will opt into it, and then they'll go, why does no one appreciate new YouTube features? They'll do the thing. They'll do that, you know? Can I ask someone what I missed? Don't worry, I'm just yapping. I'm literally yapping from one thing to the next. It's all good. I agree with the policy for FSP just because all of it highlight that everyone is equal. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, look at I feel like, you know, even if we just don't look at FSP as a whole and just look at the club, a leaderboard doesn't fucking make sense with the way I've built this community with all of you. It doesn't make any fucking sense. That you know, what's the fucking line from GTA? That shit don't make no fucking sense. There we go. How is it a feature? How does it help? And what does it bring to the table? Because it can make you feel like you're competing against the other people in your community to support your Oshi more, and that doesn't breed toxicity. Totally. Don't get me wrong. If we were a different community with more of a Mean Girls bullshit aspect to us, then fuck it, you know. But I don't give a fuck. Like, turning viewer engagement into a competition ain't that good for a comfy, cozy community. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Yeah, no. No. You guys want to know how to support your Oshi? Watch this. You're already doing it. You're here watching and hanging out with me and having fun. And sometimes you might like stuff on Twitter. And even if you don't, that's fine too. There you go. Incredible. You did it. You did it. Congratulations, you did it. Like, let's go. The Evangelion ending. Congratulations. 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 You know, it's like that ending of Evangelion. And Elderling Wes, thank you very much for the 5 gifted membies. Thank you, Elderling Wes. Mwah. There you go. There you go. Getting the care package straight from straight from mandatory service. Let's go. Emerito. Pen, my beloved. Bro, Pen. Pen fucks. You know Pen fucks. I love Pen. Not Evangelion. No YouTube, they'll make a way to turn it off. They'll just make it difficult. Sorry, I didn't mean to make it seem like... No. You make a very good point. No. That's the thing. I'd rather you be direct and, like, actually say something. And, like, then I can, like, respond to it and actually, like, have a full discussion about it. And then, like, actually, like, clarify and be clear. Then, like, you know, it turned into, like, a thing where there's, like, room to be obtuse and, like, misdirect. Because I'd rather just be, or, like, you know, have confusion. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And a Tristian, FSP to buy YouTube? One day. Listen, FSP might not be able to, but ZSP, once I'm in charge, you better believe it cracks knuckles. ZSP, that, yeah, once they start doing what I say, we might be able to. One day, just give me all of FSP's resources. I'll show them how to make it right. And JC Hong, may I ask for voice acting advice? As someone who's been out of the game for 10 years, I'm rusty. Got any good resources to recommend? No, last super chat until my donation budget resets. Ooh woo. Don't worry about the donation budget in the slightest, and I'm always happy to talk about voice acting. Like always. So I would say first things first is getting refamiliar with your voice. Spend a little bit of time in probably like if you've got like a mic at home, just be sure to be able to like do some recording, play around, voice some stuff that you listen to. I'm gonna give you like a little bit of advice for how I kind of sped myself up on voice acting and did a bunch of like my training arc from when I very first got started. You're 10 years out, so I'm going to assume that you're probably going to want to start not at like novice level, but kind of like not quite full intermediate. You're going to want to ease yourself back in, kind of like when you're going back into like a pool of water that's cold. So I'm going to give you a little trick that I used. Okay, and it's one that like you can play around with, and I hate saying this, and it's my silly little thing that I did way back to sort of like get myself rolling with it. But go on fucking Pinterest, look up character art of like random ass characters that are there, like OCs and shit, and just like do voices for them. And it helps figure out your range and what you're doing and the weird shit your voice can do. And just do that. And it's like definitely a thing. And then sort of maybe listen to a few voice actors that you think you kind of like or like enjoy their sound or the way they perform. And like work your way outwards from there. And like I would say kind of just figure out your range, where feels comfy. Do you have anything unique with your voice? My voice is a little bit different than like a lot of them because I don't have a huge amount of mid-range. It's really weird. So I was actually born without much mid-range in my voice. I have a lot of high and a lot of low, but I don't have very much in the middle. So, you know, it's why I can just sort of like do my thing and then suddenly it's like down here or something. And it's like, oh, look, you know, Dragon's Annie, you know, like that. So that comes without me even needing like warm up. So just find out your little voice quirks and refamiliarize yourself with your voice, because voices change a lot in 10 years, a lot. You know, I listened to myself from like 5 years ago and I'm like, who's that disgusting little anime boy? I want to punch it, you know? So definitely refamiliarize yourself will be your first order of business. From there, work on out. There are a bunch of good resources when it comes to like online, whether it's just figuring things out, like kind of just testing your range, seeing what you've got there, and also kind of figure out what kind of character type your voice fits as well. Definitely figure out like what character type you kind of have, whether you're more of a versatile, whether you lean more into like one sort of specific subset. Nick, getting into voice acting, has realized, surprise, you know, my brother, my dear Incubro Nick has figured out, oh look, he weirdly fits deep voiced daddies. Crazy, right? Wild Dio. So the voice from Fiverr request back in the day. I think I can do a good mud from the Gaslight District type. Okay. Start there and work your way out. You've got your starting point now. Work your way out, figure out what's on either side. And then just figure out your range and just like, you know, go from place to place, you know? I would say just figure out your range, definitely. How can you tell if you have a mid or lower range, especially if a higher pitched voice? So Usually, it's just trial and error and just figuring out where the boundaries are. So again, like, you know, try speaking a little higher than you're comfortable with. Try taking it as high as you can when you're comfortable with. And did you try going a little lower? Literally, it's literally just trial and error. Which I wish there was more than just trial and error and you could just magically do it, but hell yeah. Did it take him recording an NSFW audio with Roy to figure that out? No. I'd kind of known that since the day I met him. I'd kind of known that since the day like, you know, it's one of those times where, like, you can see something and your friend can't. And then your friend acts surprised when they see the thing that you've already seen. And it's like, wow, wild Dio. My friend is, my friend figured out that he's good at doing like the deep voice stuff. My goodness. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday. Such a bitch to sing, bruh. How do you improve your speech not to stumble over words and slur them together? Practice speaking slower, drink less coffee before you have to do things. Let me take a sip of my coffee. I would say, yeah, definitely just speaking slower is a huge part of it. I don't think there's any other way than just sort of like staying calm and just practicing. Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, listen. I get a little caffeinated sometimes. Your boy gets a little caffeinated. I'm a cutie pie though, I swear. Alright, but for those of you who have heard me and Roy recording together before, if you're on like Roy's Patreon, where you do like, where he does like the behind the scenes stuff, right? You know I'm really professional when I'm in the studio. I'm like disgustingly professional. I literally get feedback from the director. I'm like, understood. Alright, let's do another take. Understood. Let's go. Okay, one more. Understood. You're having like 4 years of acting, so I think it's easier. Oh, yeah. Acting and voice acting go hand in hand. They are, unfortunately, siblings. They are, like, siblings that seem to like each other sometimes, but hate each other other times. Also, sometimes they cause strikes with each other within the industry, because, you know, my days. There's always a voice actor's strike every few fucking years, isn't there? Isn't there? My days. All right. Like, what was it? What was the shit that I said about a while back about one of the voice actors strikes or one of the... Oh, no, it was the fucking actors strike where I was like, bruh, nothing... Okay. I'm gonna say something a little bit controversial here. I'm gonna say something a little bit controversial, and it's gonna be the most vile thing I'm gonna say. I'm currently working on my upper range voice feminization tutorial. I'm starting E soon. E is like... Oh, E is fancy, though. This is gonna be my thing. Voice actors should stop helping and giving a fuck about Hollywood actors, okay? Every time they try and go on strike from now on, say fuck them and go do your own thing. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say fuck them and let them go do their own thing. Say fuck you, go look after yourselves. Don't help them anymore, okay? Fuck that noise, all right? Like, fuck that noise. Tell them to go fuck themselves, okay? Because after the last set of strikes that the actors did with the whole SAG-AFTRA and AI thing, all right? You want to know what got done? Voice actors got fucking cucked in that agreement, okay? They got absolutely fucked. The agreement was literally, hey, let's all go on strike together against AI. And then the Hollywood actors were like, okay, so us and the script writers, AI doesn't get to touch our jobs really, right? Right. So that's the agreement, and we send everyone back to work. Like, well, what about the voice actors? There were voice actors here? Oh, well, fuck them. They can write their own thing. Nah, let them do their thing, right? No. Next time they do a strike, they're on their fucking own. They on their fucking own, okay? They literally did that, and I'm like, my days. They agreed to everything but the voice actors. They agreed to everything but the voice actors. Jesus. They left them. They went on strike with them. And then they were like, you know what? It's cool. What do you mean? We've already done. They can clean up, right? You mean they're not the maid? Wait a minute. That's wild though. That's my fucking take. Next time, nah, leave them on their own. Leave them on their own. Don't forget SAG is still threatening any union VAs that are still thinking of striking in the game sphere. That is true. And that is why I never signed up to SAG-AFTRA. I actually declined to sign up to SAG-AFTRA when I graduated from drama school because I saw what it was very, very early on. And I saw how much I would need to pay for membership. And I realized that they had no obligation to me as a performer when it came to like membership of the brand. And I actually declined to join. I declined to join SAG-AFTRA. And I declined to join like the British Actors Guild and all that. And I didn't want to be held under their rules, and I worked as non-union for a very, very long time. I worked as non-union for a very, very long time. And they always like highlight the thing. I'm gonna give you some behind the scenes thing, right? One thing that they like to highlight is they say, if you ever get hurt while on set, or if something bad ever happens to you, they will like stand up for you in the court process or something, or they'll try and make sure you're taken care of, or they'll give you like some type of way. They don't. Like, to be very, very blunt, they usually don't. Usually what they'll do is they will do the kind of the insurance company thing of investigate and then try and find, but they're not investigating to find what caused it. They're investigating to find a reason why they shouldn't help you. They do the insurance company thing. That's what I'm going to sum it up as. There we go. Lovely. Lol. I had more fun on non-union sets anyway. Don't get me wrong, non-union does have its own fair share of drawbacks, but like when I did it, I found that like I liked being non-union. I liked being non-union. And oh, disclaimer, this isn't me making some type of political statement or something like that. I feel the need to like say that on default, but like no, this is just my experience in like acting and voice acting, and you know, like when I appeared as an extra on a show, you know, a show down somewhere with an Abby. Damn, darling, you inspire me to try. Honestly, now's a good time to get into it. Now's a really good time to get in. I feel like even I have to hit you with what? No, I was an extra and I got left on the cutting room floor in the end. I had like one walk. There was like one panning shot and then there's one walk, and I definitely got left on the cutting room floor. I watched the episode, I didn't make it in. But like, yeah, no. I did a thing. I dressed dirty for a day. They put on like soot on me. I think I was meant to be like the blacksmith's son or some shit like that. Or something. I don't know. I got it was meant to be one of the town shots. It was meant to be one of the shots where it was like in a town and there was like a panning thing. I don't know. They dabbed me up with some soot, and I was just meant to look dirty and walk around in the background. And I think they ended up scrapping the shots I was in. But yeah, no, that was my little experience. It's not even an oh no, because it was funny as fuck. It was like a good way to spend a day. I saw that show. You were the horse, right? Damn it, I knew it would give me away. I knew my giant cock. I never make those jokes. My days. I never make those. What? I never make those jokes. My fucking god. I never make those. What the fuck? Who's on this channel today? My days. He's drinking spicy coffee today. Honestly, I might be. Hello? Uh-huh. Mods, can we mute the streamer? My giant cost of living because I have so many netherlings to feed. My giant cost of living because I have so many netherlings that I need to feed. They need so much affection, and apparently they need protein now. You know, that contributes towards the rising cost of living in the current economic landscape. I think that we can, you know, don't worry, Zanny, I like that side of you too. What do you mean? You like every side of me, darling? You made me cough on my drink there. My dice cost is through the... I was thinking of buying new metal dice, actually, to celebrate moving in. I wanted to get, like, maybe some gold and black or some bullet dice. Because my little friend, my little, how can I describe one of my friends? I want them to hurry up and stream on YouTube so I can fucking raid into them and, like, scare them to death. Let me see. I follow them on Twitter publicly already. I can say their fucking name. So I have this buddy called Salem. And they're, like, cool. They're very cool. Old friend of mine. Old friend. But they have this amazing D&D dice collection. These, like, gold and black dice, bullet dice with, like made of, like, gold leaf stuff on there and everything. And, like, they have a great dice collection. Anyway, I want to steal it. I want to steal their dice from them. Really want to steal that dice from them. All right? Like, how dare the fucking... How dare my fucking friend do this? Okay, thank you for the super. I'm handing over my period pains to you, Zanny. Have fun. Ah! That wasn't that bad. Is this the part of the finishing scheme, right? Sorry, that was the period pain. I'm awake again. Good morning. Sorry. Normally I'm cozier. Sorry, someone sent me their period pains. Except these period cramps followed by testicular torsion. No, not the testicular torsion. No. Katie Club Netherbrand's a resident hamster. Thank you very much for the testicular torsion. Which is a thing, you know, like you know, Netherlings, that your testicles can get like tangled, that you can like get them rolled, and they need to like save them. You know, that's a thing. Yeah, you know that's a thing. Yeah, that's a thing. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the ball can roll and like essentially like knot itself. And yeah, you end up needing to go to hospital and sometimes have it removed. Yeah, I did that to my ex. My days. Oh, my days. And Leah, thank you for the silver. Added to this, you get my spring allergies. No, I'm not allergic to anything. Or am I? Am I allergic to anything? No, I don't think so. No, I think I'm good. And don't you, can I send you kidney stones, not mine, please? No, because if you're a guy, you need to push them out the pee-pee, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That hurts. I really don't want to do, I don't want to do that. That sounds like it'll really hurt. Yeah. You what? Yeah. I think that's the one. Yeah. No, just yeah, thank you for the super. Male Netherlands. Solidarity. Solidarity. Stand together. Protect the incubus. Oh goodness. And nurse here. Yes, I've seen cases of balls spinning. It can happen to girls with fallopian tubes too. Yes, I have seen both. It is painful and fascinating. Bruh. Bruh. That sounds like it hurts. I mean, it definitely hurts. It probably definitely hurts. But like, especially definitely hurts. Like, imagine just going about your own business and suddenly... And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very, very much for the mic drop. Thank you, darling. And Jesse, you give me an... Agenia. Agina. Angina. Angina? Take it back. Wait, what's that? Wait, you found... What's that one? What's... Wait, what's that one? Wait, I don't know that word. Wait, shit. Is that a... Wait, is that a medical word or just a word the incubus doesn't know? You finally stumped the incubus. His vernacular is strong, but I don't think it quite lives up to that one. And Aaron Light, thank you for this. Thank you very much for the donut. I have to go to bed now, but thank you for the theory because my stream gap says for the lore crumbs I have today. Fun. Good night. Hey, good night, Aaron Light. Good night. Sleep tight. Okay. Have sweet dreams. May you dream of lore. May Roscoe stop tormenting you with lore crumbs one day and making fun of you. May he give you straight answers. JK, he's never gonna do that. You're fucked. But sleep tight. Sleep tight anyway. Chest pain. From laughter, right? It's chest pain from laughter. Chest pain from laughter, right? Because I make you laugh so much. Because I'm a comedic incubus. Like, I'm funny. But like also like in the you can take me kind of serious way. Right? 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 And of course, Tori Wogi, thank you for the super. Viscount Netherbrand's sidekick. Okay, time for steel chair. I'm not even being that out of hand, though. I don't think I'm being that out of hand. We need, like... Okay, but this is a really cozy village. Not gonna lie, this is kind of great. Alright. I really like the flower village. It's cozy as frick. No, you give me chest pains when you have a lack of survival instinct moment. Okay, but I get chest pains sometimes. No, I don't. I used to when I was younger, because I had an arrhythmia. Well, I still have an arrhythmia. But it was because I wasn't very fit when I was, like, super young. And then I got told that I needed to stay fit in order to, like, keep my heart in good shape. And yeah. That's it. My heart, I always say my heart beats with island rhythms. So, because it beats in 3s instead of 2s or 4s. It beats in 3s instead of 2s, that's it. It beats in 3s instead of 2s. So, where most people have a wump wump, wump wump, I have a wump wump wump, wump wump wump, wump wump wump, wump wump wump. So it kind of beats with the, it has island rhythms to it, you know? A little bit of the brrrr. Do you think that's why I'm so like this? Because I'm like supercharged? It's like Karlach from Baldur's Gate 3, except I actually survive at the end. She's never coming back. You can't save her. No matter what you do, you can't save her. This is targeted at Goob. You can't save her. Oh, hey, a netherling with a 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Well, that's just me. Well, to be fair, her whole storyline is about the inevitable letting go and making peace with your past. Drop the bass. It's a netherling with a 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I'm actually really glad that Harker and I became such good friends, honestly. It was really nice. Okay, I normally, like, don't fucking say shit like this because, you know, like, I don't know. I wouldn't say this shit if it was, like, normal, like, the sort of, like, VTubers glazing each other type thing, but it's not. I actually quite like Harker, like, genuinely. So I'm gonna say, like, I'm actually really glad that we became friends. Like, because we're even, like, we kind of just jumped into being buds outside of VTubing, and I really appreciate that. I really, really do appreciate that, because, like, he's a lovely little guy, and I'm really glad. We actually, like, have spent a little bit of time, like, just hanging outside of, like, VTube stuff, and it's very, very nice spending time with him. Very nice. Very sweet. Very professional. Like, yeah, no, only positive things to say, and I'm very glad that, like, teehee. First time watcher, love your stuff. Why, thank you. Let's go. What can I say? YouTube's been showing me to more people lately. I think they finally decided that Incubus wasn't a naughty word. Don't worry, I'll make them regret that decision. The netherlings grow. It's because you keep kidnapping people, okay? I saw it. Like the person on Twitter that like the person on Twitter, what was it? Was he one of your first corpo friends back in debut? No, actually, surprisingly. Haka and I did not talk for like a little bit longer. I actually decided that I didn't want to speak to Haka like quite early on. This is some lore. I didn't want to. Haka spoke to me early on, but I actually made the decision early on that I didn't want to like jump straight into being like, you know, hanging out with Haka and doing a bunch of buddy stuff with him, because pretty much everyone was kind of doing it at the time, but I didn't really want to, because I kind of wanted to do my own thing first before I started doing collabs with like already established VTubers. And at the same time as well, I kind of didn't want to be in that place where it's like forced, because like we're both purple and stuff like that, and it was like we both had like a kind of similar energy at times, and I was like, I feel like I'd rather just wait and let whatever we have kind of develop naturally, and if it ends up in a stream together, then it ends up in that. But I'd rather, it's like my rule, I don't invite people onto my channel or into Club Netherbrand unless I vibe with them personally. Not as a VTuber, not as a VTuber personality, but with them as a person. Them individually, right? Like, if I cannot vibe with the person who is like behind the whole ego and everything like that, then there's no use in having them here, because otherwise I'm being disingenuous to all of my viewers. And I can't do that, especially like if I get like disingenuous vibes from someone, then I just will categorically just not be, I'll just be like, nah, you know? So, you know, that's been my policy from very early on. And also I didn't want to force relationships for clout as well, because I just felt like that's a very, it feels like a very like, I got that sense, because again, I was totally new to VTubing. I didn't know what VTubing like was. And like, I didn't want to like rush things for clout. It was the same reason as why with Fuchan, for example. You know, I didn't want to like rush things. I never invited Fuchan to a collab for like that whole summer. He was the one who was inviting me to do stuff. And I didn't want to like taint the relationship that we had by being like, oh, you know, I want to do whatever. You know, and we built a very, very genuine friendship out of that. You know, and a totally unrelated old man still, you know, chats with me to this day. And, you know, I feel like doing that allows me to build not like VTuber relationships where it's very much for show and like for clip farming, but like actual like friendships with people. And it feels like that's more my speed, that I want people that I can trust around me, that I know aren't just kind of you know, doing whatever, but instead are people that are team Zanny, you know. And if I don't know I can like vibe with someone and see them as like that, then why would I want them around me or my netherlings, you know? Trusty colleagues, exactly. Like, people who I know are, like, a good circle. And Lady Nightmare, thank you for the 3 months. Hell yeah. Thank you for the love. Heck yes. Thank you for inviting Koi Dad. Oh, Koi Boy. Yeah, Koi Boy. So, that was an interesting one, actually. I don't think I've said this. Koi Boy and I met, Koi Dad, Shinri and I met very briefly, very, very briefly, while I was in Japan last. We met during the whole like big group thing, and obviously I kind of like Shinri's vibe from there, and I was like, okay, I liked his vibe. We met maybe for like 45 seconds, but I was like, you know what, I like him. And within the first 45 seconds he was like, hey, you should hit me up, I actually like really like your stuff, I think we should like do something together at some point. And I was like, that's good. And I'm already buds with Haka, and Haka was like, yeah, no, you would get along with him. You two would like each other. And I'm like, he's been vouched for by like multiple people. He got vouched for by like you know, the other Hollow Stars I knew. He got vouched for by, like, a bunch of the Nichi-Sanji people I knew. Twitter has informed me that we both want to have sex with monsters. So... so I was like, huh. And then I saw him playing Zomboid the other day, and we had to, like, rotate out one of the people who was playing Zomboid because they couldn't make the collab, and I was like, I need someone to fill a spot. Let's go call Shinri. And I just literally was like, yo, Koi Boy, do you want to join a thing? I'm cold DMing you on Discord after adding you off of a shared server that we haven't used in like a year. Hi. You like Zomboid? I like Zomboid. Haka says I'm nice. And he was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm down. So yeah, no, that was like that's like the whole story there. Like, it's not like a big impressive story, but it's a nice one, you know? That fully sounds like something you would do. Yeah, honestly. Literally the friend of a friend card. Yeah, no. Yeah. That, and I still have the desire to harass Axel at some point. Not me tweaking out right now. Oh, I know you're tweaking out. I saw your art on Twitter. When artist oomps do that. When you expose your artist oomps. Zander stalker brand strike. I'm not even stalking though. How is it stalking when we're literally when you're literally following someone? Because I follow a bunch of Netherling artists and like, and then I'm like, oh, cool art, oomphy, and then like, you're stalking me. I'm like, how is it fucking stalking? How is it stalking? I follow a bunch of Netherling artists, and it's like, oh yeah, you're stalking me. No, it's not. I'm oomph. I'm not stalker. I'm oomph. They're two different things. No one expects their Oshi to be their oomph. I don't know. I just think that, like... okay, but, like, did the artists not, like... Okay. My thoughts are this, okay? I like art. I'm an art enjoyer. One of my favorite places to go whenever I live in, like, a big city is an art gallery. I love going to art galleries. They're one of my favorite things. I love art galleries with coffee shops. I love sitting there. I love looking at art. I love spending time watching art. I just always enjoy just, you know, art. I always have. Ever since I was a kid, you know, I remember we'd go on, like, those little class field trips to galleries, and while the other kids were, like, running around being like, you know, whatever, I would sit there and be like really, what was it, really like entranced by the art that was there. I found it really incredibly engaging, I should say. Always did, always have done, always will do, you know? That was me. So yeah, no, I always found it very engaging. And as a result of finding it, like, engaging like that, I kind of loved the fact that you know, that I could do that. And yeah, no, like, I still remember, like, I still very vividly remember how much I loved the Damien Hirst exhibition from when I was younger. You know, that was a wonderful, wonderful little exhibition. A little bit edgy, got to admit. Guy ended up becoming a bit of a sellout, not gonna lie. But, you know, for what it's worth, while it was good, you know? Cultural appreciation. Exactly. What's your stance of listening to music? Love it. Love it. Love listening to music. Bonus points if the artists actually have a track that they actually want you to listen to. That's nice. Hey, Barry, what's up, Strawberry Netherling? Hey, 14 months in the club, and it's crazy how quickly time has passed. Love to Zanny and love to the Netherlings. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Look at you. You're old now. You're oldling. Look at you. You're oldling. Look. Oldling. 14 months. Eldridge. 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 That's a year and 2 months. I was old before you debuted, Zanny. Yeah, but you're an elderling now. You're an elderling now. It's different. It's different. Okay? Thank you for the 5 gifted members, Barry. But thank you. Yeah, no, like, you know, you're elderling now. Okay? Listen, alright? We're all a bit old here. I know my demographics. FFP have shared my demographics with me. Oh no, the FSP have shared the demographics with me, okay? The old people all come to Club Netherbrand. We Hagmaxing Club Netherbrand. This is apparently where the old ones are. This is like the elder focal point of FSP. According to the Dark Overlords, this is the elder focal point. Do elderlings get a senior citizen discount in the club? Yes, you receive extra head pats and an additional nade nade. Let's go. We're all flirty. We're all 30 and flirty and thriving. Indeed. Indeed. We love Hagmaxing. We're here to Hagmax. And hey, Carolyn, thank you for 14 months. I'm 14 months young. Hell yeah. No, can I just say, I've said this little fact before, but you know what, heck, it's a cool one. I kind of low-key love the fact that there is an actual demographic of people in their 60s watching Zander Netherbrand regularly. According to my like little analytics page, there are Netherlings in their 60s who do regularly watch me, and I'm like, where are you? 60s, 65-plus-year-old Netherlings watching? Huh? Huh? Goals. Old women love a young, energetic demon. What can I say? Takes experience. Takes a lot of experience to handle a demon. Grannies love the demon. Grand elderlings. Shout out to the 60-plus-year-old Netherlings. 65-year-olds are all cool. I mean, my dad likes you. Exactly. Is your mom one of them by chance? Okay, first of all, okay, my mother is nowhere near 100 and some 260, 360. However, I don't know how old she is, but she's not that number. All right. Lots of dads like Zanny. I like them too. Zanny, no. Down. Down, boy. Don't let the Incubus get a hand on any of the dads. Unfortunately, no one is safe. The Incubus is bisexual. Oh, goodness. And hey, Tori Wogi, thank you for the 14 months. Heck yes. 14 months of watching you and messing with you too. Damn straight. We like to have a little bit of fun. We get a little silly here. You know what? I'm feeling like this place is almost done. Let's put a tower here. This will be a heckin' sweet place. There we go. Teehee. That's why I don't show you to my family. Perfect. What, you don't think that... What do you not think they'll like me? Do you not think they'll like me, or will they like me too much? There we go. Teehee. You can't get my dad. Listen. I'm just doing my thing. I'm being a little devil. This way. Can we get a prayer in a bottle to use? Like stream with Roy? Yeah, no. The Power Rangers stream with Roy was fine. I love getting to do that. We were actually arranging the date to do the next one because I am such an eepy little monster. ESL Netherling parents are safe for now. My brother's... I thought you were going to bed. Why excuse you? I thought you were going to bed. Why is... Excuse... My brother's most recognizing my cameo. I yap more about... Excuse me, I thought you were doing your whole little eep arc. Is that Netherling meant to be in bed? I'm like, oh, good night. Good night. I'm going to sleep now. I'm going to sleep now. Pops back up in stream 20 minutes later. And hey, Leo Bears, thank you for the super. I wanted to pop in and say I'm starting to learn Swedish since it's the closest ancestry of my family I connect with. Day 3 of learning so far. You've given me a boost to start learning. Hey, why thank you, Leo. Good luck learning Swedish. Let me see. What blood helvetes. That's all I know. That's all I know. That's all I know. But okay, good luck. Good luck learning Swedish. You're gonna do incredible. Heck yeah. You know what? If Fred can learn German, you can learn Swedish. Fuck yeah, I believe. Helvete. At 8, thank you for the super. Indeed, Incubun. Incubun. We Incubun a little bit around here. There we go. We do Incubun a little bit around here. Too much Zanny, I'm not that far in. No. One of the key things you need to learn in every language is how to properly curse. It's very important. Very important. It's what... I'm sure my Polish oomps in chat can state to you the importance of knowing kurwa. It's one of it's one of the words used in almost every single sentence in the Polish language. Kurwa is like used for everything. It's literally the equivalent of and. It's the equivalent of a pause. It's just it's needed for every single one. Literally every single every single Polish conversation needs at least a little bit of that in there. First thing I learned was calling someone a rat child, if that helps. See, that's good. Let's put the door around the back. There we go. I'll try to learn more curse words for you then. Perfect. Perfect. Wonderful. Thank you, Leo. And here's a Finnish curse word for you. Perkele. Ah, yes, perkele. Perkele. I know perkele. I played Alan Wake too. Perkele. Ah, perkele. That's what the janitor eye says in Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is one of my favorite games. I need to play. I've been meaning to play the expansion for it. This pleases me greatly. Because he's like a janitor, but he's actually not a janitor. He's a Norse god. But like, he's like a janitor, but he's like a janitor for essentially cleaning up like disturbances, like supernatural disturbances. So he like styles himself as a janitor, but actually he's like a god. But he does like the janitor thing to like, I don't even know, he kind of fucks with people. I like him a lot. He's in Control as well, which you might recognize. Control was the one we also played. We didn't also play Control. I've never played Control. Yes. I'd use Finnish idioms like straight translated. Yeah, no, he's the god of water in Finnish mythology. Yeah, no, Adi was one of my favorite characters. Hey, we should play Control on stream sometime. Oh, the developer is Finnish, right? Yeah, the developer is Finnish. So the studio itself has like really heavy ties to like Finland, and they kind of engage a lot of like Finnish lore into their games. Like even in Alan Wake 1, there was like a band called Old Gods of Asgard, and like it incorporated like a lot of the kind of like Norse and Finnish sort of like mythology into the game. Sorry, Zanny, I have Zanny in the background. I have no clue what's happening. Perfect. For those who don't know, Control is like a game that came out many, many years ago now. And it's essentially like set in that world's version of like, to like super like TLDR it. It's kind of like the like SCP Foundation, for lack of a better word. But you play like someone who's just joined. And it's kind of a mystery game, kind of a spooky thriller game. It's a good one. Did I play that on this channel? Have I played Control already? I don't think I have. No? I have like a weird, vivid, false memory of making a thumbnail for it. No, no. I think you have. If you did, it was... No, no. We did play an SCP game. Yeah, but we didn't play Control. No, no, no. Okay, okay. Yeah, we played an SCP game, but we didn't play Control. All right, all right. All right. This is our pretty little village. You did play Alan Wake 2 on stream. Okay, perfect. Ooh, Olden. Ooh. That's new. I haven't seen Olden before. I love how they keep adding new things to the game. But I didn't mention the game. True. I smell a future stream. You do. You do. You really do. Too many streams. Honestly, I'm like... My brain is like blurring the line between like what's real and what's not. I'm like, did I stream that? What do I remember? How old am I? What's my age again? I'm Zander Nether who? Incu never what? Incu bumpin' to Incubussin'? I'm gonna Incubus. Teehee. Oh, fish. Hey guys. Guys. Those are okay, those are like the little kois. Try not to eat them later, okay? We're doing our first collab with Shinri. Try not to eat the little kois. I know they look edible. They are. But you need to be friends with them, okay? They move away from the cursor. That's such a cute detail. The hag's gonna come out in full force for that collab. It's literally like it's hag signaling. We're literally like hag signaling, I swear. We're like putting up the hag bat to signal. There we go. Which side has more room? Or is that dead center? That is dead center. We probably have more room to play on, like, this side here. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to clear out these trees. Yeah, I like that. That feels nice. And then take this. Nether hag. There we go. There we go. Nice. Just a little dusting around the crater. I want to make it feel kind of organic, you know? Like, people kind of naturally take this route here. How did that sheep pull out an umbrella? Oh, that's what happens. If you ever try and hurt the sheep in this game, this happens. Watch. I'll just drop some water on this sheep. They get a little floaty. Or you ever put them at, like, a really high height, for example, with a terrain tool. Where's one of my terrain tools? Here we go. They get a little umbrella so they don't get hurt. You want to drag them all the way up here? Well, shit. That dude's on his own now, right? Well, what happens if I drag this down? Sheep gets a little umbrella. I need to play with the terrain tool more. I've been very one size on this. See? Yeah. Look at my little nether sheepies. Oh, We even have a word for it. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Let's flatten some Earth. What do you mean? Earth is already flat. What do you mean? Earth is already flat. Zander, no. I thought the Earth was concave. No, I'm being silly. The Earth is not flat. Okay, the Earth is not flat. I've said it before. The Earth is donut shaped, not flat. Two very different things. The Earth is donut shaped. Okay, I don't know where all of these flat Earthers came from, but donut shaped Earth was here first. Oh god, okay, do you remember that guy? For anyone who wants to listen to me ramble about like flat earth people for a hot second, brackets you do. So like, does anyone remember that guy who was like the flat earther and he bought a spirit level on a plane? If you guys know what I'm talking about. He bought a spirit level on a plane. Okay? And he was like, yo, watch this, everyone. Okay, so this guy was like, yo, I'm gonna prove to you guys that the Earth is flat. Okay? And he was like, I'm gonna take a spirit level on a plane, and it's gonna show you the plane goes straight the entire time. So he takes it and he's like, oh yeah, it lifts off and everything. And he like films the spirit level, the little like measuring thing on the plane. And he's like, see, the spirit level remains in the middle the entire time that we're flying on the plane, only moving when the plane tilts left or right. And I'm like, this is proved it. And I'm like, is that your gotcha moment? Because the guy was like saying like he had his gotcha moment. His like he was having his Phoenix Wright Miles Edgeworth like objection moment, right? This guy was like high on that, right? He was bumping, and my dude was there. He was like, you see, this proves it. And I'm like, you put something flat on something that's moved. How does that correlate with the Earth being flat? I don't know how that correlates with the Earth being flat. I don't know, okay? I just join groups on Facebook, alright? Not flat Earth groups, though. I join, like... Okay. How do I put it? I join, like, Karen groups on Facebook. But not, like, people role-playing as Karens, like, actual Karen groups. Because I think they're hilarious to watch. It's like watching animals on the savannah, you know? It's seeing what they get up to, you know? Like, there are some groups for it. And they're so flooded with people who are either watching or, like, satirizing, and it's great. You don't know what's real and what's not, and I'm kind of into that. Why that? Listen. Listen. All right. When I join a Facebook group called something like Tuesdale Mothers against pit bulls and tattoos, right? I want to see some sparks. I want to see some drama there. Why are the Tuesdale Mothers against pit bulls and tattoos? Who's gonna get hurt over this? Zanny, very thank you for the super. Zanny, I really admire how the worst aspects of mortals amuse you, so thank you. You guys are really entertaining with it, honestly. Honestly, you know, it's really good. The underworld, we've been trying to figure out how to, like, you know, make you guys suffer a little more in hell. But they kind of just needed to, like, let that whole department go. We figured out that you guys torment yourselves enough with living, you know? We realized that, like, you started doing the job for the guys in you know, in the torment department. We were able to let go like 80% of the staff. They run with like a skeleton crew now. It's so real. I mean, yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, no, it's great. Why do you think I work so much? Oh, goodness. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's amusing. It's great, you know? You know, seeing someone post, by the way, whoever's mailbox is in violation has still not corrected it since my last post. I would like whoever it is to know that 1, I have already gone to the Homeowners Association. 2, expect a strongly worded letter through your door within the next 3 days. And 3, what was it? The numbering on your house sprayed on the curb has faded. Will you be expecting to pay for that yourself, or will you expect the Homeowners Association to do that for you too? I hope this isn't the same kind of battle to have your mailbox corrected. Like, goddamn. Even ability got to do 9 to 5 now. Hey, no, I don't do the work. I sit back and do my thing. Not the HOA, brother. Okay, so like, I'm correct in thinking the HOA is a fucking scam, right? There's a German subreddit that she focuses on those sorts of letters. God, I love them. My HOA president once told me that my Halloween decorations, including changing the house light bulbs to purple, were too much. You know what's too much? Whatever HOA presidents get paid. That's too much. It's not a needed job. Isn't it volunteer? Do they not get paid? Wait. Do they not get paid? What? They don't get paid. I thought... Okay. Well, I know where the underworld's recruiting from now. Let's go. That's easy. That's easy. Didn't realize we had an all-star NBA draft just sat there not being tapped. My goodness. There's an all-star NBA draft waiting. Right? They're just waiting. And they're doing it for free. Well, we got like we literally have like an entire legion of LeBron Jameses of making other people like suffer, just being unexploited. Then again, I'm not allowed back down there anymore, so it works. I guess I'll just I don't know. I guess I'll let the resources go to waste. Tee-hoo. Oh, if only I was allowed back down to the underworld. Oh, wait, wait, no, it sucked there. Tee-hoo. You're not? I committed a crime. I'm not allowed there. I committed crime and ran away. Darling, I'm a fugitive. Burb is having s'mores with Burb Mom and relaxing at a lake. Thank you for being good company, Zanny. Burb out. Hey, happy to help out, Trash Burb Kai. Thank you very much. Get comfy cozy. Enjoy the s'mores. We used to have like a s'more challenge back in the day. Where you'd like try and see how many s'mores you could fit in your mouth. That was a thing. Way back. Way back when oof, would have been years and years ago. You had to try and see how many you could fit in your mouth, and like you could see whether you could fit like I think like 9 was like the one. The Chubby Bunny Challenge. That was it. That was it. The Chubby Bunny Challenge. That was the name of it. You had to try and see how many s'mores you could fit in your mouth. There we go. And Iceland, thank you for the 4 months. I just got here and we're talking about Karens and law crumbs. Yes, please. Yes, please. Indeed. Indeed, the law crumbs that I think are already out there from my little what do I say, my introduction video. But yeah, no. Yeah. You know, devilish noble, ran away from the underworld, committed crimes, stole my little crystal, teehee, all mine now. Let's get some light out here. Oh. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. It's very swampy. I like it. Law. Yeah, stole my little crystal. Well, you didn't think that you didn't think that me stealing was just the reduced section of Tesco, right? It extends to anything that's not nailed down. Pretty fireflies? Yeah. This game is so cozy. Perfect. There we go. Sorry, I needed that view to be perfect. I needed that to sit just right. You guys see the importance of that one. You play a lot of house and home related games. I think my mom would love you. So favorite channel is HGTV. HGTV fucking slaps. HGTV is great. All right, it is up there. I love that. I actually got a new cozy game for us to play in the next couple of weeks if the devs hurry up and say yes to my perms. I got a new one. It's kind of like Tiny Glade, but inside the home. We get to build tiny homes inside the home. We get to, like, design the space inside the home. What can I say? I think that there's something... Okay, I really enjoy games where I get to be a bit house husbandy. Because, you know, there's nothing better than buying furniture and then deciding where to put it in the room. You know? Really? House Flipper 2... We've already played House Flipper 2. No, this is better than House Flipper. Well, I don't say better than House Flipper. Okay, think of, like, if Tiny Glade and House Flipper had a baby. How does that sound? Tiny Glade and House Flipper had a baby. Chat, we might be showing our age here. Just a little. But don't worry. I still think you're perfect. Okay, I'm down for that C. That's nice. That feels like kind of almost oppressive Victorian state house. I like that. There needs to be another bit here, I think. Does it not go a tiny bit higher? Ooh. Here we go. That'll be cute. Right here. Ta-da! It's not ta-da worthy. That's better. Yeah, that's nicer. Shout out age has been known. Haglings, indeed. My haglings. It's a nice look. I want to go with, like, creepy kind of vibe. You know, creepy, like, Victorian kind of, you know, estate type of thing. Maybe I should make this longer. And this longer. And then I can move this a little bit. There we go. That's better. Bricks moving gives me ASMR. So your house from the 3D. Okay, I didn't live in a little witch house in the 3D. Okay, that was my little home. That was my little home away from home. Okay, that's my little pocket of the underworld. All right? You guys got to come there. Well, also Merry got to come there as well. And, you know, do his thing. Merry was a great guest, though. And Folga. Folga was lovely for, like, making the journey. Gil was as well. But, you know, he's already FSP in-house. So it was pretty fucking easy. But, like, no. Like, it was really great getting... Like, the fact that Merry was, like, able to come to the studio and be there live as well is great. Like, I adore that. I'm waiting for Merry to give me a turn showing me his castle. How did you get in if you're banned from hell? I got my little crystal. What, I can't have a pocket of a place all to myself? Honestly. Oh. Well, what we can do is we can like move this around to here and then. Sorry, wait. I'm getting like drawn into this. Tee hee, tee hee hee. Sorry. There we go. Needed to stretch out and recaffeinate. Glug glug. Mm. Tee-hee. Beak stretch. It is a beak stretch. Honestly, I need to hit the gym again today. What I'll probably do is I'll do a little cleaning around the house, around the apartment, our new apartment. Then I'll probably I'll probably see if I can get a quick set in at the gym. And then, because my chest is feeling like not worked today, so I need to work my chest today. Gotta work the chest, gotta work the booba. Okay, why would you hit the gym? What did the gym ever do to you? It took my family from me. Why would you ask that? My wife, my kids, it took everything. But, you know, we talked it out on the Dr. Phil show, so it was all good. How sad, moving on. It killed his grandma, right? It killed grandmother Brand. Actually, speaking of... Wait, that's a really weird transition. Speaking of my dead grandmother. Fucking hell. You won't believe what I found in storage the other day. I found, when I was going through my storage stuff, I found... Fucking hell. Speaking of my dead grandmother, so I found her old cookbook. That like, which is like 100 years old. I got 100 years. I found like her yeah, this keeps getting weirder. Yeah. And resounding rise. Sir, you ran away from hell. You took your family from you. Well, don't use what I said against me, Tee-hee. How dare you? Don't make me responsible for the things I say and do. What kind of monster are you? We don't do that. I'm a VTuber, okay? We don't take responsibility for the things we say and do until a 4-page document gets put out on us on Twitter, okay? What are you doing acting like that? Goodness. Bro is savage today, as he is every day. Exactly. But yes, it was a cookbook, and there was a ton of drama around the cookbook, which ended up in me... do you remember when I broke into my grandmother's house after she died to steal her cookbook? And, like, her jewelry, and also, like, jewelry? I don't know if... Did I tell the story of me breaking into my grandparents' house? I think I told that story. Either way, right? So... Resounding rise. Thank you for the super. This is a monster of your own creation. Suffer. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, resounding rise. Thank you very much for the super. Okay, so after my... So after my grandparents passed away, pretty much my uncle and his wife were trying to get my grandmother's jewelry so that he could give it to his wife, right? And pretty much my grandmother in her will left it to Motherbrand, right? And the whole thing was that because grandmother Brand technically died first, grandfather Brand chose to hold on to the jewelry instead of like distributing it, which was fine. But then when grandfather Brand died, my uncle's wife tried to get it for herself, even though, because it was technically not in grandfather Brand's will, right? So Mother Brand was like, you know, didn't really want to go through the whole fight of everything. And she didn't love the idea of that going back and forth. And it became a whole thing. And also he wanted the cookbook for his wife as well. But like, girl, she don't even cook. Girl, I've seen that family. They live on takeout. No, they... Girl doesn't know what end of fucking spatula is. Fuck off. So anyway, I was like, you know what? I don't like this. This feels unfair. This feels like he's trying to bully his way through things, right? This feels like he's trying to bully his way into things and get stuff that's not his to give to his wife. Because he's broke, and then, like, so, because of course they are. I told you all before, demon family drama is just trailer parks with better accents. So, I'm like, you know what? I don't really want to deal with that, okay? I don't really want to have Mother Brand getting her ass bullied of having, like, stuff taken from her. No one knows I have a key to the house. What's stopping me from breaking in? I was like... Huh. No one knows I have a key. And like, technically, like 5 different people have keys. What's stopping me from just going in? No one's gonna know who has what or who came in and just took stuff. And everyone's gonna say that someone else did it. So yeah, I just sort of went one night and like opened up, got a bag, filled it with all the stuff, and then got back and went, "Hey Ma, I got a present for you next I see you." And she's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, just come see." And I'm like, "Hey, it's all your mom's jewelry." And she's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Yeah, everyone was being a dick over it, so I just broke in one night and took it all." She's like, "I love you. Don't ever do that shit again. Like, you're gonna make it give..." And I was like, "Okay, I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry." She's like, "Don't do that fucking shit." And I'm like, I'm sorry, Mom. do I have to return it now? You don't want me to return it, do you? Just like, no, we're keeping this. But still, don't fucking do it again. I'm keeping it in a drawer. And I'm like, you bitch, you're as bad as me. I'm like, I knew it. I knew it. You're as bad as me. You're as bad. You're as bad as me. Knew it. The one where it's like, yeah, that's bad. Thanks. So yeah, no, that was how that happened. She was proud deep down, deadass. I was like, listen. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I am a strong believer in fairness, okay? I am someone who, I am a strong believer in, fairness, being fair to people and each other and all of that stuff, right? And when someone's being unfair or being a bully or being a dick, I don't like that. It's something I really, really fucking hate. I despise that behavior. And, you know, if I get the opportunity to, fuck with someone who's being a bully, then, you know, yeah. You have a necklace from him that you wear as a bracelet? I do! That was something else I borrowed that night. I also took the cookbook as well. It's kind of crazy, though, because, everyone dropped the whole issue of, the jewelry and everything when they thought that, it had just disappeared. Everyone dropped the cookbook and jewelry issue afterwards, and I was like, yeah. Because, the thing is, it wasn't even, expensive jewelry. It was just sentimental jewelry. And I think it was one of those things where, they wanted it just to have it, you know? It's one of those ones where it's you don't want this because, it means something to you. You want it to, as, a validation thing, you know? But I was saying, anyway, the cookbook's 100 years old, and I figured for a stream we could do a hand cam where I cook something from an 100-year-old cookbook. Which, you know, not gonna lie, that sounds like a cool stream idea. Today, in Zander confesses to a crime on stream, while simultaneously also just talking about, ideas and stuff. Also, can I just say, Netherbrand fucking behaves so so well on stream. She is so much nicer on stream. Whenever she appears, she's like, hello, my sweet netherlings. Hello, hello. And you think I'm, the one who's being, rude and crazy and, I'm you know, hey, she's so mean. She's not mean. She's just, she gives it to me as well, okay? Everyone's you're oh, be nicer to Netherbrand on stream. I'm like, no. No. She does the thing where, yeah, she's like that, but also she she roasts me as well, and is oh yeah, this thing. It's because she thinks you're my caretakers. And also Jen switch me, thank you for the 14 months. Zander, you're so funny today. Oh my fucking god, I'm dying. You cannot have me cackling like this out in public. Right. See, I'm feeling a little extra Incubus today. It's okay. We see how she whacked you. She did hit me on stream for you guys. I think someone. What was the fucking story there? I think someone fucking 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 her to hit me, and she just did it. My days. Yeah, sure. Someone 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻'd my mother into hitting me. Yup. She's still determined that you guys are the thing that's stopping me from dying. I mean, she would probably do it for free. Well, yeah, but you didn't need to say it out loud. She didn't even ask if you deserved it. No, she just went for it. She was just ready for it. She was down with the vibe. I mean, is she wrong? Okay, but she also turns around and says that she sees how, like, it's so obvious that the Netherlings and I care about each other. Like, she's like, it's so obvious how much you care for them and they care for you. And I'm like, yeah. I like my silly little squishy jellies. I love my little jelly sheep. Also, she wants to make, like, Zander merch. I keep telling... Okay, she wants to try and make Zander merch. I need to send her, like some of the FSP art that she can use. Or something. Because, like, she's like, I need pictures of you that I can use in, like, merchandise. And I'm like, why? And she's like, I want to make Zander merch. And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, I want to, like, have, like, a couple of things of, like, Zander merch. And that, like, I want you to, like, show them how to do arts and crafts of how to make their own Zander merch at home. And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah. So I want to teach them how to make, like, Zander merch. And I'm like, what kind of, like, Zander? She's like, yeah, I want to, like, show you, like, an arts and crafts way to, like, do it. And then you can do it on stream in a hand cam. And you can, like, show them how to make, like, little things at home. Like, not to sell, just to, like, she's not selling it. She wants to show you guys, like, an arts and crafts thing of, like, how to make, like, arts and craft Zander stuff. And she wants me to do it as, like, a hand cam for everyone. And I'm like, girl, what? So, apparently, this is what she wants to do. She's like, she wants it to be, like, seashells that you put your Oshi's, like, face in, and then you cover them in resin, and then you paint them. And, like, you've got, like, a little shell with your Oshi's face inside. Right? And Abe, resident sleep avoider, thank you for the super. The amount of stories you tell us about make me go, how the fuck is this man still alive? She does have a point. Yes. Yes. But also, I'm strangely competent. It's the mix of, like, strangely competent with, like, how's he still alive? That's what gets you. That's what really gets you going, you know? That's no one expects no one expects the Zanish Inquisition, you know? Nice. That looks good and decrepit. And Nurgle, thank you very much for the super. A community question from the Demon History now. Are the tattoos magical birthmarks, regular tattoos, or does it have an incubus slash succubus get them during some kind of coming of age ceremony? It's like a coming of age thing. Pretty much. Incubi slash succubi kind of get them around sort of like when they hit maturity-ish, they kind of just fade in. You can get a handful of other tattoos. Sometimes I just like tattoos. I'm actually getting a new chest piece done soon, which will be nice. I actually... they kind of like come in then. You know, some get them early, some don't. You know, what can I say? It varies, you know? Oh, yeah, so I have this awful thing that's happened to me. Absolutely terrible, everyone. It's terrible, it's awful, it's the worst thing that could have happened, honestly. Really, really bad. Yes. I've discovered that my apartment is above and then 3 doors down from a tattoo studio. And it's a really good one. It's a really good tattoo studio. Like, really good. Like, actual, like, 5 stars tattoo studio. With, like, full-time, like, in-house, like, artists with Instagram followings. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. It takes 3 minutes for me to, less than 3 minutes for me to walk there. Maybe 90 seconds. That's a blessing and a curse, right? Right? And I'm like, well, I gotta call them now. I gotta ask what their process is for booking in clients. And hey, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. See, Motherbrand should really take over for the day. She has the stream ideas. Let Motherbrand have her own stream. Weirdly, FSP are like, yeah, bring her on stream. Go for it. They've never been against me having my mother on stream. They're just like, yeah, bring her on. But you aren't allowed to work out for a couple of weeks if you get a fresh tattoo. I think you can work out if you get a tattoo. It's just you have to keep the tattoo clean and you're not allowed to take off the wrapping. So you can work out, but you can't like do anything that would irritate the skin. So if I was getting like a chest piece or something like that, it would mean that I couldn't work on my chest for a week or two. It would have to be like my arms or something. Or if I did work on like my chest, I couldn't like try and bulk really heavily. Or like if I got it like on my back or something. But yeah, no, you can work out with a tattoo. You just have to be like, you have to keep it like really clean. Usually I am really clean. I've never had a problem with my, I'm very lucky in the way that my skin takes ink really, really well. So when I got my first tattoo done, my tattoo artist was very surprised with like how little ink I bled. Apparently I take ink rather well. I don't bleed much like during the tattoo in the way of like bleeding ink, and apparently I hold it really well, which is good. I will say though, I leaked ink for like a good week and a half afterwards. Like my days, I leaked ink for so long afterwards. Like my God. You handle the pain well, eh? Yeah, no, my first tattoo was a rib piece that I got done. And you take a lot of things well? Yes. Just ask Roscoe. But yeah, no, I got like a rib piece done. And it did hurt a bit, but like it wasn't insane. You know, it was it was solid, but it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like, oh, I'm screaming pain. It was just sort of discomfort pain, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I can take jokes and banter. Yeah, Roscoe's one of the few people able to keep up with me. You know, when he wakes up for stream on time. Rest of the time he's fucked, but you know. When he wakes up for stream on time, then shit. Never letting that go. Damn. Imagine inviting like 3 people to a collab and then not waking up for it and then having to have, you know, the guy you invited take over as being the dude who fucking leads the collab. Leave him alone. He just started working. Okay. Let me hit you with this one, my little 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. This isn't working out. It's waking up before midday. I gotta tease him relentlessly. I got to. can't help but whooshu Roscoe this one. No, I don't blame him in the slightest. I'm not mad at him or anything. It's just funny. I just find it really funny. Like, the idea of my dude being the one to invite everyone to the collab, and then him just falling straight asleep and, like, not making it. No, it was one of those times where I was really glad that I streamed a POV, though, because I was debating not streaming a POV. And, like, yeah, I was really debating not streaming a POV. And, like, I was like, no, if you're going, you should, you know... I always have this kind of thing in my mind where, like, if I'm doing a collab, then I should at least put in the effort to, like, do a POV. Just because of the fact that even if I'm not, like, the host or something, then, like, it's always good to just, like, have one. Whether it's, like, a backup thing, whether it's, like, just in case something happens, and, like, you know, someone's stream goes out, or if people just wanted to watch what I was doing specifically in that collab. I'm always like, it never hurts to have a POV, you know? So... I was like, you know, maybe that would be a good idea, I guess. And, like, you know. I'm glad I did it. Is what I'm saying. I'm very glad I actually, like, put in the effort to, like, do that. But then again, you know, it's one thing that I've taught myself, and it's part of my work ethic, that, like, extra effort is never wasted. You know, even if you don't see the immediate benefit of putting in extra effort, it's never wasted to put in that extra effort because it contributes towards a variety of things you don't always benefit from immediately. Instant gratification is always the least fulfilling gratification, and it's the one that lasts the absolute shortest amount of time. Taking the actions that are the easiest in the moment are usually the ones that end up having the most detrimental effect to you in the long term, or the ones that have the actual positive effects that last the shortest, you know? Sorry, that bloody hell. Christ, that was like a Sigma male podcast then. God, next thing I'm going to tell you to start drop shipping and taking fucking testosterone. Fucking hell. Bloody hell. Hey guys, get my Sigma male implants. You know, they're for your chest. They give you big workout booba. You know. Talking about the grind set for real. Like, for real. I'm like, okay, but like, okay, before the grind, okay, I'm gonna tell you this, right? I'm gonna say this. There was a time before the grind set was just called having a good work ethic. And it got turned into something monetized by a bunch of fucking idiot YouTubers that wanted to make quick money off of fucking TikTok and fucking compilations, right? And like selling fucking overnight courses to people, okay? There was a time where it was just, oh yeah, I have a good work ethic. Oh, I look after myself and have a good work ethic, you know? And then they're like, oh, this is clear. This is my Sigma male grind set. Like, back in my day, it was just, I work hard so I can have nice things and look after people I care for. Honestly, everyone's a fucking right, everyone's a fucking self-help expert now. Right, everyone's a self-help expert. Okay? Everyone's saying, I get up at 4 a.m. I drink my cucumber water. I dunk my face in ice to reduce facial bloating. I smoke because smoking raises testosterone. It makes you look more masculine and has your business partners take you more seriously. You want to turn around and do steps in business? You want to become the next business mogul? Walk into a pachinko parlor. Find an old lady. Start talking. When you leave, you'll be down $100, but you'll have a legion of old women who know more about the world than all of your grandparents combined. Next, Go to a mahjong parlor, thick with smoke. Find a table with the oldest men smoking the fattest cigarettes. Sit down, play, lose. You won't have any money by the end of the night, but you'll have 5 new business partners. You won't know what's going on at any given time, but stick with them. You'll be rich in no time. That's a whole story. Bruh, I'm telling you. That's the meta. That's the meta. You guys don't know the meta, but that's the meta. It's a whole story arc. No, deadass. I reckon... Okay, but tell me the old ladies in, like, the little Japanese pachinko parlors aren't fucking loaded. Tell me they're not. Tell me they're not. Tell me the old lady... Because no way you can sit there and go, like, you know, tapping your little fucking buttons and going ding, 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 ding. And, like, all of that, if you haven't got... Nah, I fully believe that they are, like, I don't even know. They're like meth lords, I swear. I wake up at 6 a.m. I lay still for an hour and wait for Zander Netherbrand First Stage Productions EN to go live. Right? One day, for a prank, I'm low-key tempted to, like, change my name to, like, Zander Stage Productions EN and see how long it takes for the Dark Overlords to notice. I'm kind of tempted to just make it ZSB. I want to see if they notice or how long it takes for them to notice. Because then they have to wait 2 weeks to change it back. It's the same thing with, like, okay. So, like, not gonna lie, I wanted to have a new banner for my channel, right? So I wanted to have a new banner for, you know, the sort of like Zander Netherbrand YouTube channel, right? But I got told that I wasn't allowed because I wanted a new one because I was like, okay, that's 1.0 Zanny, but I don't feel like 1.0 Zanny is like super representative of like the vibe right now. I don't know, 1.0 Zanny isn't quite the one that fits, you know? Like, it's good, but it doesn't quite fit, you know? And I was like, yo, can I change it? Like, I'm not gonna be like wild about it. I just wanna like, how do I put it? Like, I just want something that, like, feels a little bit more, like, you know, like 2.0 Zanny, you know? And I was like, yo, can I nudge that? And they were like, no. I was like, oh, but why? And, like, upper management said no. And I'm like, but why? But why? But why? I want it. But I want it. But I want it. And they're like, it's for the brand. And I'm like, so yeah. Unfortunately so. Unfortunately, the company very specifically want the banner that I have right now and not 2.0 Zander. And I'm like, and I'm there thinking, I could just commission a banner and then change it. And then YouTube's not able to change it back for 2 weeks after I change it. And, like, there's nothing, like, it can't be changed for 2 weeks once you change the banner once. There's like a little delay on that. Could I not just change it? And like... Yeah, no. Could I not? 2.0s are not rebrands. Disagree. I think my 2.0 was very much an aggressive rebrand for me. Let's put this here and here. There we go. I don't know. My argument was, okay, my argument was and still is this. Okay. They spent a whole 30 seconds. My argument is this, okay? And maybe some of you will like vibe it, right? My argument is this. The original Zander was not designed. The original kind of like aesthetic was not designed with me in mind. And it was designed with something very violently different to what this Club Netherbrand ended up being, you know? And I think that there was a very clear direction that was taken or wanted to be taken that was like fought against, and then it ended up not going through. So I kind of wanted to kind of change that because of the fact that like it's so... It wasn't just that I got something and then it changed over time. It was that I took the thing and some of the stuff was already changed, was already set before it got in my hands, and then I scrapped most of the core concept and had to like fight to get it to go the complete opposite way, you know? There we go. Because, like, originally it was leaning a lot more into a lewd tuber. And, like, I didn't really want that. And me personally, I don't like anything. I don't really want anything tied to that, if that makes sense. There we go. There we go. That's fair. Yeah. You see, like, don't get me wrong, it's not something I'm crying into my fucking cornflakes about. But it's like, you know, I have my vision. And, you know, it's there. You get vastly different reactions. Yeah, there we go. I'm just glad you don't wear that coat anymore. Bruh, I'm so glad that I don't wear the coat. I'm glad. Oh, my days. Don't get me wrong. I love my 2.0. I adore it, you know? I adore my 2.0. Also, I love this village. But once, I will say my Kamiyoshi is a say-so Incubus. I am. I'm a good boy, aren't I? I'm such a good boy. I'm so well-behaved. Tell me I'm a good boy right now. Or else. Or else. Tell me now, or else I'm going to scream and cry. I'm going to scream and shout and let it all out. That'd be the best thing they had about VTuber and new stuff was because of management. He turned and blamed his fans instead. Cringe. Our village is adorable. Alright, no, I think our village is bloody adorable. I love it. Like, I feel like I want to make this very, like, tightly packed. Okay, you're still on the good boy thing? That was like 38 seconds ago. I'm over that now. New me. That's cat vibes, okay? Someone wanted to say cat vibes. Also, Tristian, sorry for taking so long to get to your super. Thank you, darling. Can you do a Sigma male episode about microdosing protein? Well, I kind of microdose protein throughout the day. I had a protein bar before I even started stream this morning. So I'm already 20 grams up, 2 grams of sugar in my system on the protein right now. I'm already doing really, really good. I'm thinking like I want to aim for about 160 grams of protein for the day. You know. Can I take a house to live in, Zanny? I want to... Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. I want this town to be really tightly packed together with, like, this house on the hill and then this lovely little lake. It feels really nice with, like, the house shapes, though. I like the way they are. They feel... I like this kind of quartet of houses here leading up to the lake. It feels almost like we're making these streets that are winding down. Also, coming out of lurk mode to say that a few others watched. I see that with a few of the others I watch in the same place as you, Zanny. When they get their 2.0 outfit, they have more of an input on how they look and how they feel about them. Yeah, no. When I was like, because, okay. I don't know if spoiler alert, I showed Fu-chan the design for 2.0, like, way before anyone else. I actually showed him, like, some of the original concepts. And Britt, thank you for the super. Bruh, it takes a minute to type, and there's a bit of a delay before you actually see what we say. Well, yeah, I know, but I want to be quicker. I need to be snappier, right? It's good. Like, I gotta be snappier and quicker. I gotta be quick off the draw, okay? Especially if I'm, like, rambling on a topic, and I'm like, oh, I'll touch that in a second, and then I don't touch it immediately, like, when the second is over. I make you wait, okay? Bruh, mwah, that goes to you. But no, like, yeah, he saw the concepts. Yes, he saw the concepts. But no, I was talking, like, I literally, like, spoke with Fu-chan through, like, the entire, like, concepting phase. Like, we were, like, chatting for, like, a lot of it, and he was giving me, like, feedback on stuff. We were, like, chatting through, like, a lot of stuff. Like, you know, he was showing me that sort of thing. He was telling me about stuff from, like, the stuff he'd said for, like, you know, his variations and stuff like that. It was very much that, like, it was nice to actually have someone to, like, lean on for advice during all that, because, like, yeah, it was very nice to have someone I could just, like, lean on for advice, and it was very cool. He gave me, like, some good insights. I also used Haka as well during that. I was like, Haka, does this look good? And he's like, I'd fuck it. And I'm like, good to know. Thanks, Haka. Like, with Haka, you'll either get the most eloquent you'll either get an eloquent answer or I'd have sex with it. That's it. That's like Haka in a nutshell. It's either, you know, I think this is a superb demonstration of varying colors and shapes on a page, or would fuck now, want have sex, need it get me pregnant or me get it pregnant. That's like, there's no middle ground with that boy. I fucking love him. I don't know where they found that little guy, but my god. Yep, that's Purple Burbo. Right? Okay, after the Zatsu he guessed it on earlier this week, I believe it, right? They also mentioned you. Oh, that was the one with Tiger, right? I was on Tiger's Pride Month thing last year. Yeah. I'd say it's the highest compliment there is. It's like when you say to an artist that you'd eat their art, you know? Like, I always struggle with, like, how to compliment right. So I'm always like, huh. You know, hey, Oomph, your art is very edible, Oomphy. There we go. I can't believe you learned that. Yeah, Oomphy, want to eat this art. Oh, Pride Month is near, right? Finally, we're out of the 11 months of shame. It's gonna be that time where I turn up on, like, random ass Pride Month Zatsus and be like, hi. Actually, there are other people that do it for FSP now. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, I don't have to do all of them. Thank fuck. That's great. I can go send the others to it now. Bruh. Okay. I can actually send other people. Oh, we can go send others to go do that job. Oh, that's good. There we go. Before it was just my job. Before that was my... Actually, no. I originally it wasn't like the job. How do I put it? He's no longer the company token, right? I'm not a token anymore. I'm not the token member still. Let's go. Oh yeah, Ravenous, exactly. Thank God he's no longer the token queer. Don't worry though, don't worry. I'm still the one that'll get killed off at the start of the horror movie. Don't worry. Don't worry. In the rung of horror movie deaths, I'm still not gonna survive as long. He's a real boy, right? And hey, Numi Pew, thank you very much for the raid. Get on in here. Welcome on in. He's a real boy. He's the elder queer now. He is. Wild Dio. Yeah, Wild Dio. Wild Dio. Welcome in. We're playing some what is this? Tiny Glade. And we're making cozy little villages and just yapping. I got my coffee. I got my netherlings. I'm a happy little bean, you know? Oh, and I guess I should say, hello everyone, I am Zander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions EN. I'm the Incubus host of Club Netherbrand, and your new favorite devil. So, get comfy, get cozy, and come join me. Tee. But yeah, no, I have the thing. Actually, my original thing was that okay, so like there is like a tiny story to that, and I actually requested to go on like Tigers last year. I actually requested to actually have FSP turn up and like have someone go on like Tigers Pride Month stream, because pretty much Tiger asked me, and I was like, I think I should go. And I think that it's a very good idea for like reasons that should be apparent that someone from FSP should go and like put in an appearance, all things considered, you know, like, and I think I'm the only one that's able to do that job. And I think that like, it's probably a very good idea for someone to do that, you know, considering it's probably a good idea, you know, so, yeah, considering. So, yeah, no, cross Oshi drifting. Bro, Tiger's great. I do really adore Tiger. Tiger's, like, done a ton of shit. Tiger, like, has done a bunch of wild shit. And at the same time, like, it feels like Tiger's done, like, as much crazy shit as I have. But Tiger took all of those points in, like, a different specialization. You know? Let's move this tree. Perfect. The boy kiss of Colt. And hey, Sharan, welcome in. I picked up my workout finally again, just in time for the Pride Month. Just in time for Prime. On day 3, please give me strength to continue this time. Wait, shit. Wait, my dumbbells are in the kitchen. I would have done a few reps with you then. Shit. I would have done... Wait, my dumbbells are in the kitchen. I was cooking while also doing bicep curls. Wait. I would have done some reps with you then. Tigers live in Benny Rise, right? Every time I go to stream, I learn some cursed tiger lore, and the Zarts with Haka was kind of learning it all in rapid order, right? If only the gayest straight man was discovered sooner. Nix? We talking about Nix? Oh no, or Gale. I don't know, they're both up there. Do you have any good workouts to do at home? I have like a bunch of workout stuff at home. Like a bunch of workout stuff. So I got like a set of dumbbells. That was one of the things I ordered. I got like the mechanical ones that I can change the weight on, which are really nice. And then at the same time as well, I got a pull-up bar, which is good because I can just use that for like pull-ups and like, you know, muscle-ups and just general workout stuff. And I was like, I saw a post like it was like, can't believe I thought Nix was straight, and I'm like, he isn't. Bruh, okay, I'm gonna... Alright. VTuber fans sometimes are like so into the idea of like my Oshis not being straight or my Oshis kissing each other that like they try and like will them being fucking bi into existence. I swear to God. All right? Like, that's one thing I've seen so much of, right? Like, they're like, if I rub my magic red boots together 3 times, make a circle out of chicken bones, and then, you know, eat a deadly nightshade as the full moon is the highest, maybe my Oshi might dick down my other Oshi. Like, bro, the fuck? The fuck? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, look at me, darling. Look at me. I don't know who's watching right now, but there is a chance your Oshi might be a straight man. I know it's difficult for you to hear, okay? I hear you. I know. Hold it with me, okay? You can be a Fujo and still like straight men, okay? We just have to know the difference between fantasy and reality, okay? I know that's difficult for you, please, okay? I know you don't want to hear this, darling, please, stick with me. I know you don't want to hear this, okay? But someone needs to say it. Someone does. I'm willing to be that man. I'm willing to be the bad guy, okay? It happens. And sometimes... I'm sorry, the not straight ones are the exception. I know, the not straight ones are the exception. They're not the rule. Okay? Sometimes they gay it up when engagement is low. Okay? It's a break glass in case engagement is down for the month. But they're not gay. They just fruity it up when they need clicks, okay? I'm sorry. I can't with you, Zanny. Not the gay for fair. I love when my Oshi says sad fact. Listen, if it exists, I'm allowed to roast it, alright? I know that one day I'll be on the receiving end of one of these roasts. Hell, if anything, I roast myself just as much. You gotta be... Listen, if you want to roast something, you gotta have it based in reality and true, right? Hey, Idol Boys, thank you for the super. You're right and you should say it louder. Real Fujos disregard canon sexuality in the first place, so they're just weak. See, the real Fujos know what's up. The Fujos are some of the strongest, okay? The Fujos and the Fudanshis, right? They have some muscle there, all right? I see you in chat, Fujos and Fudanshis, all right? I'm aware that's a good chunk of the audience. I see you. Okay? You got your Delulu powers, and I love you for it. Okay, you got some Delulu muscle, and I love it. Okay? You've done strength training on the Delulu. The gayest straight man is Axel. Okay. I'm going to disagree, because when I went drinking with Axel, he literally, like, when I went drinking with Axel, he drank, then he drank more, and then he drank, and then he kind of, like, flopped onto one of the bars, like, the bar booths, and he said, wake me, he was like, wake me up in 5 minutes. I just need to shut my eyes in 5 minutes, or I'm gonna say something offensive. And I'm like, cool. And he's like, I'm like, cool. And then he pops back up in 5 minutes and just looks at me and goes, cunt. And then slumps forward. That is our one adventure together. No. What a lad. I think he's just Aussie Zander. Like, don't get me wrong. Axe and I have literally hung out, like, I think, like, twice, right? While we were in Japan. Like, twice if you count, like, when we were together in, like, the waiting room. And then once when we went out drinking. And, like, my dude knew how to fucking keep with it. Guy was just, like, ready. Like, he just knew how to handle it. He could handle his drinks. And then, like, then there was, like, fucking 𝓂𝓻 in the corner drinking Long Island iced teas and being like, Fucking 𝓂𝓻, man. I need to do something with 𝓂𝓻. I say this every, like, few weeks. I'm reminded of, like, hanging out with 𝓂𝓻 in Japan. And I'm like, I need to do something with 𝓂𝓻. I need to do something with 𝓂𝓻. I need to hang out with 𝓂𝓻. I need to grab 𝓂𝓻 for something. We said we'd do something together while we were in Japan. I fucking love 𝓂𝓻. I don't know. 𝓂𝓻's an enigma. 𝓂𝓻 is great. 𝓂𝓻 has a really tight hug. Honestly, like, I reckon 𝓂𝓻 is, like, at least as strong as me. 𝓂𝓻's wild. And of course, you know, I need to do something with Gibbs as well. I was going to do, like, I got invited to do a thing with, like, Ryzar and Gibbs. And I think it was, like, Ruse or something like that. This was, like, ages and ages back. Ages and ages back. But I couldn't make it because it was on a Monday. And that was when I was picking up my house keys. So, but no, I've been wanting to run into Gibbs for a while as well. Gibby Slayer said, let's see if you'll love between you two someday. He looks just like a character from a yaoi game I know that smokes a cigar. And I've not been able to see him as anything other for, like, the longest time. And if you know the one I'm talking about, you know the one I'm talking about. It's a certain game on the phone, as it were. You know, by the same people who made New Carnival. Never mind. Oh, I know now. Right. But no, I've been wanting to run in for, like, ages. Ages and ages. But, like, you know how it is. We've raided each other back and forth a couple of times. I just need to hurry the fuck up and be like, hey, do something with me. It's like, hey, Booba man, do something with me right now. I just need to do the thing that I do with, like... I just need to do I need to do the thing that I usually do whenever I want to collab, which is I turn up in the DMs and go, hey, you, thing. Let's do one. Do a thing. Together now. This is a threat. Monster Smash Your Pass with Shinri. Okay, that would actually be based. There we go. Actually, I don't want... Oh. Yeah, that's nice. Do you think we should have, like, some banner iconography, but change the color from blue? I think having banners along this street would be good. but only if we can change the colors. We can. Ooh. Oh, I like that. You thing date. Toxic Zander behavior. Okay, no, because you know what? I used to be like, okay, so I used to be really shy with like VTuber shit, right? And like asking people to do stuff. And like, I used to be, because like, it was kind of a thing where I felt like FSP was like a very new company. It felt like there was like a lot of like obligation stuff. There was like some pressure from management to like try and collab with people. I didn't like the idea of like collabing with people for clout or anything like that, or to like establish something when I didn't even know what I wanted to be myself, you know? I kind of just hated the concept of that. So it kind of like turned a lot of stuff in my mind. But then I also kind of hit this point where I'm like, you know what, I know what I kind of want to do now, and I can kind of just do whatever the fuck I want. If I want to do a thing, I can just do a thing. And then I was like, you know what, these are people in the exact same fucking field as me that just work for different fucking companies. Hey, you creature, let's do a thing. And then I just turn up and I'm like, there is literally nothing to be fucking worried about when communing with like other VTubers in the slightest. Literally, like, you do not need to show some sort of like special somber, because I got like fucking freaked early on with all the bullshit etiquette stuff that gets fucking rammed down your throat like really early on. And I don't mean like just basic being polite bullshit, right? I mean like the weird like shit where you're getting told, don't say 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 on stream. People might find it disrespectful. Don't say that on stream. Don't do this on stream. Otherwise people might like do the thing. Don't make sure to like properly address the other VTuber. No, none of that fucking. I think that's like a weird like. I think that's like a weird corpo culture thing that's like tried to seep into the fandom, like, you know, sewage into sediment. And I'm like, what if we just acted normal? Joke's on them, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 pulled through. Joke's on fucking them. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 got popularized and other people use it now, so guess what? I've affected more than just this channel's language. I've affected a bunch of people now. Now a bunch of fucking VTubers say it, so T fucking he. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is great. I love 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is one of my faves. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is one of my favorite words. Like, bro, I love 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. It's like, it's a fun word to say. And Tristan, it's not a true city unless there is a square built for public floggings. You make a fair point. Yeah, you make a fair point. You know what? That's a fair point. Let's make it over here. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 sounds real smooth just because I couldn't remember the proper fucking word. I'm so used to 𝓂𝓸𝓾, I get like confusing 𝓂𝓸𝓾, right? Imposing corporate etiquette on something that is massively influenced by fans is a stupid idea, right? I don't know. I just think that, like... Alright. My toxic little opinion is this. The more hands-off a company is when it comes to dealing with, like, fan-based stuff, unless there is actual, like, concerns for well-being put in there, the more hands-off a company is with any type of fan base, the better. Like... love that. The more hands-off, the better. I think that, like, nothing positive can come from a company trying to, like, directly influence a fan base by, like, being there. And bibbidi bun. Thank you for the super. Wait, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 isn't just a general VTuber term. No. I started saying it when I debuted because I couldn't remember 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And I started saying it a bunch, and then it got clipped, and then it caught on. It's the same with, like, me not knowing what 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 was, so I started saying taskbar. Can I make a BL out of you? Fuck yeah, go for it. I love taskbar now. I started using taskbar because of you. Yeah. LVQ, that's JP idle terms or internet terms. There needs to be an emote now. Like an actual taskbar emote. That's actually such a good idea. Actually, give me emote ideas. I'm meant to fill out a document and I haven't fucking done it yet, and I've told management to just wait. Long story short, I've been a bad little incubus, and I was meant to fill out a document for a new set of emote requests. And like, yeah, I ended up just not doing it. So now I'm gonna fill it out before the end of the month and be like, I did it. Netherling with a knife. Weirdly, the knife ones get censored, I think, or something like that. Oh wait, Netherling with a knife and fire. Or no, a cry emote. Like a Zanny crying emote? Okay, Zanny crying works. Yeah. Netherling with a knife and fire again. A steel chair emote. That works. I'll take the Netherling with a steel chair. That'll work. Okay. Okay, crying, steel chair, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, teehee. Okay, that's perfect. Ugh. The month ends in 2 days. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. That's a load of time. What do you mean the month ends in 2 days? You make that sound so final. 2 days is 24 hours. 48 hours. 2 days is 48 hours. 2 days is like 48 hours, right? Hear me out, teehee emote. I like that. We'll take a teehee emote. I'll take a teehee emote for 500, Alex. We could, an arson emote? I thought just Netherling fire was that. Like, Netherling with matches, I guess, would be a good one. Bite. Coffee. Can we get a Netherling emote of me being bitten by a Netherling, like nomming on me? Oh, sleepy emote would be a good one. You got to factor in the time zone changes? No, I don't. No, I've gently inducted management to be the end of the month is when I decide the end of the month is. They will get it around the deadline. Maybe not on the deadline. But, like, around the deadline. Oh. Nerd emote, sleepy Netherling. If we get a bite emote, I'll personally feel incredibly empowered. It's like you're saying the corporate buzzwords to be like, yes, this emote will increase my engagement a great deal and encourage my friends to subscribe to Zander Netherbrand. This will make me feel more engaged with all content presented, and I will feel emboldened to interact with Zander Netherbrand on all social media platforms. T and he is two separate emotes. Sure. Hell yeah. There we go. They were really good for me. They were really good with me asking for extra emotes, like during last year, actually. So I kind of vibe the fuck with that, you know. Thoughts on a BL emote? Just like the letters B and L. Sir, I'm not using buzzwords. I just talk like that. Well, listen, corporate would love you. All right. A hugging emote, perhaps? Ooh, that'd be good. All right, I'll find a bunch of examples to use, but you've given me a good direction that you guys want. This works for me. You've given me a good direction to go with. Netherlurk emote. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. Oh, can we get rid of this washing line, actually? Yeah, we can do it some way, but that's not a huge concern at this exact moment. Sheep pile emote. Oh, sheep pile emote. True. Okay, and then we'll put this. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, well, that's new. Oh, that's new. I didn't know that could be a done thing. Oh. Dice emote? You guys chewing dice again? Oh, I'm so excited for Zomboid later. I'm so excited. I want everything to go perfectly. Like, I'm actually, like, so excited for it. I have no idea what this cult-ass building I've just built is, but you know what? I kind of like it. I don't know why I chose to make a cult building, but I appear to have. The dice look so crunchy. No shame with eating dice. So excited for it. I haven't stopped talking about it. Good, 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 good. Honestly, I was really glad to have actually, like, got to have been the one to make that. Like, I feel really proud taking credit for it, you know? Like, it's something I feel actually proud of getting to, like, do, you know? I'm like... I'm very proud of, like, getting to actually have done it. I kind of like that. That feels very culty, you know? Yep, totally calm about the collab. Yep, that's how it should be. Yeah, no, I don't normally do them, but I had this feeling that I really wanted to play. And A, Brit Resident Sleep Avoider. Because of you, I've been playing Zomboid almost non-stop lately. I hope you know that this is entirely your fault and I'm 100% blaming you for it. Good. Good. Let the devs know that I am to blame for this. I am proud of being a part of this problem. Okay, let the devs know that I'm more than happy to just throw in with their game. It's fucking great. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Fuck yeah. I love Zomboid. I can't wait until the next one goes. The next one comes out. Well, not the next one, the next update. When they make a stable build. They're adding ragdoll physics and collision into the game, which is an insane addition. Yeah, no, phenomenal. Phenomenal. I'm very excited. And Stormy, Club Netherbrand's resident spider catcher. My sister got me a set of dice that's made for chewing, and they're so cool. I feel like those would be so useful if, like, you have to fiddle with something. I love that. That's actually so cool. I fucking 5 stars right there. I adore that. That's actually fucking awesome. Wait, like, and they're just chewable? They just exist to be chewed. That's good. That's really good. I really like that. Oh, that's... Yeah, no, that's actually really... That's clever. That's clever. That's... How do they... That's clever. That's really clever. There we go. Chewy. Yummy. Dice for Netherlings. Yeah, these are the dice that I give the Netherlings. There we go. Perfect. They're the ones you can have instead of the metal ones that Motherbrand bought. And Spades, Alistair's beloved. Gomo, EP Netherling has risen once more. Take an early mwah, though. Why, thank you. Why, thank you very, very much. Deeply appreciated. And of course, an EP moi is always valued, of course. Heckin' EP mois are always good. We love a good heckin' EP moi. Right? I identify as a problem. Zanny, probably. I've always identified as a problem. I think that's just the way I am, you know? I'm a fan of identifying as a problem, which is a bit of a weird one. All right. Will you guys be okay if I go make myself another coffee? Will you guys be okay if I put you on a BRB screen for a minute while I go get another coffee and go caffeinate? Will you guys be okay if you look after yourselves for a minute? Is that okay? My EP little Netherlings? Is that... Go ahead, sir? Alright, darling. I will be back in a second. Look after yourselves, okay? Don't worry, I'll be gone 2 minutes tops, okay? However long it takes the kettle to boil. Alright? I'll see you in a second. Mwah. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Well, hello. Hello there again. Why, hello. Why, hello there. Why, I'm back. Hello, Netherlings. I got myself a coffee. Tee-hee. Who drew the BRB screen? That's SwitchP from chat. Fucking Gen SwitchP. They're hecking great. Tee-hee. Scatter? Scatter? What do you mean scatter? Gonna go stalk them? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, goodness. Okay, I got myself a fresh coffee, had a quick bathroom break, and I'm back to all of you, my dear sweet Netherlings. All right. Moi to you too, sir. Why, thank you, Katie's Katie Club Netherbrand's Resident Hamster, and of course, Pecan as well. May our arson provide fire for your kettle. Why, thank you. It's a fast-boiling kettle. Teehee. There's no smoke here. No smoke without fire, right? Oh, goodness. You little devils. No, I like it, though. I really love the... I've mentioned it before, but I'll never fail to mention it, to be honest. I really love the kind of, like, relationship that we've kind of built with, like, the whole Club Netherbrand thing, with the whole, like, the attitude that the Netherlings have, you know? I will always enjoy the attitude that the Netherlings have taken on and the amount of personality that you guys have as a community, because, you know, it's something that I've come to, like, insanely value. Like, you guys are such a... How do I put it? You have so much personality as a fucking community. Like, just straight up, like, you know, some communities don't have, like, that kind of personality. Like, but it's there. And it's like, hey... This is the Netherlings. They commit kidnapping. They do things. They set stuff on fire. They do that, you know. Like, you guys have, like, your own brand, you know? You really do have your own brand. Aw, we're distinct. Yeah, you are. Who'd have thought that you started off life as innocent little sheep jellies and now you've turned into... whatever this is, arsonists, criminals, there. We could never have been this fun without a spirited Oshi. Oh, you trust me, there's no take it. Trust me, the Oshi wouldn't be this spirited without the Netherlings. We feed off of each other, trust me. I've said this before, the dynamic is like this, okay? I get pumped up about something. You guys enable me to get pumped up about that thing by, like, indulging how I get with it. Then I get more pumped up because you guys let me get pumped up. And then you guys get excited because I'm excited. And then it just ends up with this awesome feedback loop of us just going absolutely berserk at each other, you know? Arson, you mean creme brulee? I mean, technically... Although I suppose we learn from the best, tee-hee. Well, thank you. Why, if you want to know, one of my favorite memories as a child was when my grandfather would take me into his garden as a kid. And he would take old newspapers and, like, the little, like, political envelopes that you'd get sent. You know how you'd get, like, stuff from, like, different parties saying, like, you know, join this thing or join that thing or join whatever, right? So he would take those, or he'd take, like, old newspapers or old magazines that get shoved through. You know, the kind of, like, the what was it, like, Women's World Weekly or something like that. The stuff you don't ask for that gets rammed through, like, the little like, bullshit, like, paper-thin catalogs, those, right? And he'd take me into the garden with those. He'd get a magnifying glass, and he'd go, Zander... This is how you burn stuff with a magnifying glass in the sun. And he'd teach me how to set stuff on fire with a magnifying glass in the sun. And, you know, I think that taught me a lot. I think that really taught me a lot. Yeah, Stardom Young. Yeah, this story. Yeah, some of you know that one. Some of you know that the arson started young. Oh, sorry, sheepy. Did the sheep just emote at me? Sorry for moving a building into you, sheepy. That explains a lot, actually, right? Does it not? There we go. We have kind of a symbiotic relationship. We spoil each other and enable each other. Exactly. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it's really healthy. Grandpa Brand is one of us, for sure. Grandfather Brand is very good. Love Grandfather Brand. They did. Literally did not know that you could do that. I thought that was just a thing in movies. No, 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 it very much is. You're able to focus the heat from the sun with the magnifying glass into the actual like focal point of the light. And if you make sure that it's something that's flammable and dry, then you're able to start a fire with it. I did that when I was doing my survival course. Because we had to do like a bunch of orienteering stuff where they drop us in the middle of the woods and we had to like survive for 2 days and make it to like a destination. And I got to do it then when we needed a fire. We needed like a spark to start the Bunsen burners, not Bunsen burners, the campfires, and I ended up doing it then, and I was able to cook porridge with it. Who wants spicy food? I need spicy food. I need to get my calories in. I undershot my calories last night. I undershot my bulk calories last night. I need to bulk more. Can confirm it works. Did that with my cousin in our grandparents' backyard. See, I feel like it's like a lovely little experience, you know? Okay, so we're going to color in this bit of the yard here. Have the path naturally snake down here. This will fill out because people take the path of least resistance. Oh, that's nice. I like that on the L angle, because then that lets us tail back a little bit to here, and it feels like kind of an organically occurring street that can tail to the right, or actually to the left. I don't want to go too close to the manor. I want the manor to feel slightly foreboding, almost like whoever lives here is like watching over them, you know? I want this to feel very Elden Ring, but like skin something village, you know? Godskin village. Yeah, I like the Godskin village. There we go. Wave like VTuber wave like Mexican wave like hello, waves hands, like, you know. You're gonna play Night Rain? I want to play Night Rain. It depends on how the perms work for us. I would like to play Night Rain. It depends if I have the right people to play with as well. Like, you know, if I got like someone who vibes out on Elden Ring like I vibe out on Elden Ring, then I'd love to. You know, it's a team of 3, so chill. If you need someone who's good at dodging, that's me. I love dodging. I can dodge like a motherfucker in Elden Ring. I know how the iframes work. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think it's one of those ones where I'm not gonna like go out of my way to seek people for it. It's just the fact that if someone drifts my way, then like I'm down, if that makes sense. I think that's gonna be the way I sum it up, you know? And Brit, one of my early memories of Fire would be our scout leaders deciding it was a good idea to give 14 and 15-year-old boys matches without telling their parents. That's not a good idea. See, when I was around that in sort of demon years, we used to have this game that we would do where you would, where you'd get matches, right? And you'd have the strikers. This is going to sound terrible. You would get two people, and each one would have a box of matches, and you'd stand a couple of feet apart from each other, right? Maybe like 3 or 4 feet apart from each other, and what you do is you hold the matchbox and you hold the matches in your hand, and you have the striker strip on like your whichever hand, and the idea is you take one out and you flick the match and you strike the striker strip as you like flick it, right? and then you throw it kind of in like one swift move of like striking and throwing, kind of flicking it at the person stood across from you. And you take it in turns, and whichever one causes it, like, hits the other person and causes them to move first wins. And that's the game. That's the game. Teehee. Loved that game. There we go. And A, Thelen, hello Zaddy. I was about to order food, but then tell me why the hell is delivery $29.99? That's more than the actual food I would have ordered. Oh lord. I have no idea why it's that much. Are you ordering in peak time? Peak times are usually an absolute mess when it comes to ordering food. Like, if you're ordering during peak times, then you're probably getting upcharged. Also, I know the algorithm on deliveries works dependent on, like, how many drivers are in, like, the area. If you're, like, doing that, if you're doing, like, Uber Eats. If you're not doing Uber Eats and it's just the company doing it, then order somewhere else, not even gonna lie. Like, my days, if it's that, then order somewhere else. It ain't, whatever you're ordering, it ain't worth that much, I swear. There we go. It's 6 p.m. Oh, you're in prime time. Oh, yeah, you're getting fucking gouged because it's prime time. That's when everyone wants to order their food. So what they're probably doing is they're, like, trying to prioritize the orders. Yeah. My brother used gasoline as lighter fluid and it caused the fire that exploded. Oh, and Britt, thank you very much for the super, darling. Mwah. Yeah, my brother got in serious trouble for starting fires under our neighbor's AC unit. The AC unit. Was your brother trying to, like, do a fire and ice battle? What the fuck? The AC unit? My mom actually had firefighters come out to our house to explain why that was not a good idea. No, that's a terrible idea. My days, my goodness gracious me. What on earth? The AC unit? That sounds like Final Devastation. Final Destination. Well, it would have ended in Devastation, but, you know, Final Destination. Oh, my goodness. That is an awful idea. Even the Netherlings wouldn't commit that kind of arson. Like, listen, I know you guys are squishy. I know you guys come back whenever you get, like, you know, squished. But don't blow yourselves up as well. British ad worthy. Oh my, I mentioned the British ad to you. Okay, so in the UK, right? For those of you who don't know, there might be a few of you here who haven't heard this story. For those of you who don't know, in the UK, all right, there are normal ads. And then there are the ads that UK people get, right? And some of these ads are telling you not to do really stupid things, all right? Now, when I say really stupid things, I mean really stupid things. So one of them that I got, one of the first ads I got when I came back to the UK on my YouTube, right? Because I was living in Europe for like the last however long. One of the ads I got when I came back was a dude fiddling with his gas meter, right? Oh no, his electricity meter under his stairs. His like electricity and gas are like in one thing. And he's messing around with that with a screwdriver. And his kids are running around in the background. And they're like, Daddy, come play with us. And he's like, 1 second, kids. And he like goes back to fiddling with it. And, you know, trying to do it. And he's trying to route the electricity or the gas or something like that. And then suddenly it blows up. And you literally see just like rubble. And there's just screaming. And it says, don't try and tamper with your electricity and gas meter. You might try and get free electricity, but all you'll get is death. And I'm like, huh? Like, it was some shit like that. Oh, that is traumatizing at all. Right. I've seen the compilation of those on YouTube where they try. Yeah, no. And now I'm like, well, now I want to tamper with my gas and electricity just to like. Well, now I want to tamper with my gas meter just to spite you after making me watch that. Like, now I want to tamper with my gas meter. Now I want to do this. Like, Zander. I know a famous British adult at one involving the Grim Reaper. Oh, God. No, like, so Britain sometimes does these awful PSAs, right? And I mean, they are awful PSAs. They're really bad. Of, like, trying to tell people why not to do stupid stuff. And, like, when I say try not to do stupid stuff, I mean, like, tamper with your gas meter, wear your seatbelt, do that, you know? Like, it's that kind of stuff. The kind of stuff where it's like, yeah, that's fine. But they do it in, like, the weird, most shock value ways, right? So this might not interest people, or maybe it will, I'm not sure. But, like, they do it in the most shock value ways. Like, they'll show, just, like, they'll hire actors to, like, dramatize an entire ass car crash, and they'll be like, oh, like there was, okay, this was on the TV when I was a child, and this was shown on children's TV, right? This was shown on I can't believe I'm telling this one, all right, but fuck it, we're deep enough in. All right, let me, where's my coffee at? Where's my coffee at? There was one that was fucking terrible, and I mean, it like shook me, because this was shown to like children, like bambinos, like, okay? And it was literally this woman and her family driving along the fucking road, right? And she like gets distracted, and like, you know, but like it starts with the son getting in the car, and he's in the back seat, and he doesn't put on his fucking seatbelt, right? And like they're driving along the road, and like the mother who's like driving is like looking in the wing mirrors, and the dude's sister's next to him, and they're chatting, and they're doing their thing, right? And suddenly, like, the mother, like, gets a little distracted by, like, a white van. And she's, like, looking in the mirror. And she's, like, doing her thing. She gets distracted, like, just for a minute, right? Like, not even a minute. Like, a few seconds. And then she looks back. And there's, like, a car that's stopped in front of her. She, like, slams the brakes on, right? And the fucking dude who didn't wear the seatbelt, like, goes forward. And, like, fucking goes into the back of his mother's seat. And then it just stops. And it's like, Zachary knows who killed his mum. It was him. Wear a seatbelt. And I'm like, the fuck? Why are you trying to traumatize people with this? And this was on kids' TV. This was an ad between Power Rangers. This was an ad between episodes of the Power Rangers. Oh, I know that advertisement. Like, don't get me wrong, we also have, like, we also had, what was it called? Watership Down. Watership Down is still, like, a classic in British culture, though. Watership Down is, like, one of the big ones. That's, like, if you ask any British kid, anyone from the UK, and just mention Watership Down to them, they'll know what you're talking about, and they'll be like, I got traumatized by that. Like, actual wild dio. Watership Down managed to unsettle me, and that was a bro, they show it on children's TV every Easter, which is just a bunch of rabbits dying. It's a cartoon about a bunch of rabbits dying, and they show it to children every Easter, and like, they're like, oh yeah, this is a perfectly appropriate children's movie. No, it ain't! Who thought that? Were people over there okay? Yeah. No, we're totally fine. You know? Honestly, I feel like Britain's been like, you know what? We've been a bit of a plague on the world for the last however long, right? Why don't we just torment our children? Maybe in some weird way that'll be the karmic retribution we get for existing. Also, look at this place. I love it. Let's see how it looks with a little bit of... a little bit of fog in here. Oh, that's nice. Steady. 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 Right. There. Oh. Oh, that's nice. A little bit more. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's not there. That's nice. A little bit. There we go. There we go. You made that, Teehee. No, we made that. We made that. And Matito, thank you very, very much for the super. We had something similar in my country. A 5-minute commercial with actors saying stuff like, yeah, 120. No biggie. No one. Or whatever it hits in terms of speed. And then showing real traffic accidents. My days. My days. My days. That's my day. Oh, sure. Bloody hell, sure. Like, bloody hell. They really don't do their best to persuade. They think, like, shock value is easier than persuading. Okay, but that's really pretty as well. Alright. Look at that. And the moon gently disappears and crests behind the house as well. Oh, I like that. Oh. Oh, look at the way the light comes through. Alright, I like that. I like that. That's nice. It almost creates like an oppressive vibe where it's like the village itself is like kind of surviving in regards to like this big house on the hill. I like that. It feels very much like the village is almost having this like sense of not quite being able to get out from like under this house. It blocks out the moon almost. Maybe I need to add like a tower to this. Make it even higher. I think we could add another. Oh, ooh. Oh. Let's be cheeky. We might be able to squeeze that in. No, wait. Come on. Just a little bit. There. Oh, no, wait, or... Oh, go on. Oh, I'm so bloody good. Oh. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's nice. You guys vibe with that? You guys feel that? I like that. I like that a lot. This feels very like rickety witch house, you know? And now what we'll do is we will... Oh, and now we'll add some little windows, right? There. We don't need the barrel up there. The barrel doesn't quite fit. There we go. I kind of like that little pile of food next to there. It gives a bit of personality. I'm back. Welcome back. Tee-hee. The chimney looks a bit odd. Yeah, definitely. We're changing the chimney. Oh. Oh. I like that. We'll add the same windows again. That's pretty. I like that. We cozy max in here, chat. We cozy max in. Mm. Mm. Looks good. It does. I like the vibe of this. Feels nice. Feels cozy. Let me nudge this forward a tiny bit. Perfect. Actually, I wonder if we could... Oh, that works. Oh, I like that. Oh, it adds little parapets to the side. Not parapets, structurals. Those aren't parapets, technically. Oh, I like that. That's such attention to detail. That's what I love about this game. There we go. We'll just nudge the window order slightly now. That's sweet. I like that. You played for 4 hours now. How long are you planning to go? Not too much longer. Maybe another 15, 20 minutes. But honestly, I've been really enjoying doing this. I've actually been really adoring getting to play this. Like, I don't know. I've been kind of cozy maxing with everyone lately, and I've really been loving the cozy max. Nice. Yeah, no, I feel like I've kind of got a bit of an extra burst of energy lately. Maybe it's because I've been doing the odd less stream here and there, but when I do stream, I feel the urge to, like, stay on longer, which is really nice. And, you know, I feel like that resonates with everyone lately. You know, doing one less stream here and there has, like, resulted in me doing much longer streams here and there, which is Nice. I like it. You know? There we go. Maybe it's because of the move. I think it is because of the move. Maybe it is. I feel like I have a lot more freedom now. Remember to unshrimp and stretch. Literally say that as I'm unshrimping and stretching. Yeah, no, I think that's definitely where I'm at. Because, like, it feels like a load off my mind. I don't have to worry about, you know, where am I staying next? Is this like a short, you know, which short-term place am I going to stay at now? Is this going to be like a thing here? Do I have to worry about this? I have to worry about my stuff. Like, you know, it feels like a lot of the worries that I had before have been just taken off of my mind. And now when I stream, I'm just so present with everyone. And I just love it, you know? I feel like it's given me a sense of, like freedom. You know, it's given me a lot of freedom. And this was already something that I loved doing. So, like, now it's become something that I love doing that I can now do even more of. Because, you know, I've been very, very fortunate in the way that, like, you know, I've managed to find a sort of position or place in life where I have my netherlings and I'm able to do what I do. You know? It's that. It genuinely just feels like hanging out. Exactly, and I love that. I love the fact that it feels like hanging out. I love the fact that it doesn't feel, like, super formal. I love the fact that, like, the community culture that we have is one that's very casual, very relaxed, very inviting, and, like, very kind of, like, intimate, you know? Like, it doesn't matter if there's, like, you know, 5 people watching the stream or 500. It still feels the same, and I love that. Also, I would do sinful things for some of these pastries in here. There we go. I like that. Everyone here's just having a cozy time. Hell yeah. Honestly, you know what? I also need to do another classic afternoon tea hand cam with all of you now I got my own place. Now that I've got all this, we need to do another afternoon tea hand cam. Like, where I get a bunch of pastries and we just sit and we pretty much just zatsu while I pour us tea and coffee and we just talk back and forth and, like, eat biscuits. Like, I need to do another one of those. I loved doing the last one, honestly. No, because same, I want that pretzel, right? The pretzel looks so shiny. Look at, I was eyeing the pretzel too. Look at it. I was eyeing the pretzel so hard. I was like, that looks so good. I remember the first time I ate a pretzel. I actually remember it. Like, I don't remember my first kiss, but I remember the first time I ate a pretzel, which sounds so bad. I don't remember my first kiss, but I remember the first time I ate a pretzel. Which is, like, great. Fucking great. I remember it was Disneyland Paris. I was just out from the secret garden place at Disneyland Paris. I'd walked out. I'd asked my mum if I could have a pretzel because I'd never had one before. We did. I started eating it and we walked to the Wild West part of Disneyland. I ate the pretzel. It was lightly salted. It was delicious. Listen, alright? Love comes and goes. But pretzels last forever. Listen. How old were you during this to remember? I was like 8. 100 and... No, I was like 8. We have Disneyland in the underworld. Of course we... Wait, of course we have Disneyland in the underworld. Layers on that one. And there go our perms. Wait. Worth it though. But yeah, no, I remember so vividly. Tee. God damn it. 120 years later, he still recalls the sweet touch of that pretzel. Damn straight I do. That was a delicious... It was my first pretzel. How could I forget my first pretzel? I could never forget my first pretzel. Like, never. Let's add some of the banners. Ooh, what was that? Oh, that's a good little one. That works. This feels very cult building. I like that. This feels very much like the time I did the Scientology sit down for free food. There we go. Yeah, L. Ron Hubbard would be proud. There we go. Now I'm craving a pretzel. Thanks, Zanny. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. Enjoy. And also, thank you for the super bread. That's good. And Nayuta! Is that Nayuta Umbridge of First Stage Productions, EN's second generation Ravenous? The Cosmic Prince of the Cosmos? What's up, Nebbies? Hey, hey, say hello. Alien invasion. Let's go. What's up, Nebbies? Get in here. We got Netherlings. We got Nebbies. We got the N and the N. The Nebbies and the Netherlings. Perfect. Let's go. Nayu and the Nebulas. Let's go. Hi, Zanny. Hi, Nayu. Hi, Nayu. Love you, Nayu. Mwah. Hi, Nayu. We, two things, Nayu. We need to set a date for the thing, and we need to set a date for the other thing. Both the things. The Dark Overlords have said that for the thing with the boxes, we need to set a date for that thing, and the thing with the other thing that we're doing back, we need to set a date for that thing. But also, with the thing that we've been working on, we need to set a date for that thing as well, apparently, because, you know, they want a date for that, but it might end up having to be a thing in like a couple of months now, instead of like it being a thing this month or like next month, because like apparently they're doing shit constantly now, and we're in that part of the year where like FSP blows its load before the height of the summer, and then does all of the stuff, because apparently like FSP's got like 2 pumps in it, so like yeah. Planning dates right in front of my salad. Do continue, please. Dates in front of the salad. You'd rather us be on the table. That's a lot of things. So you're doing multiple things. Yeah, no, in case... Like, I don't think I've ever spoken about this, but Nayu and I actually get along pretty well. Like, Nayu and I have some similarities that cause us to gel very well. Which works. Nayu is very, like, no bullshit. And Nayu appreciates the way I speak. in a way that others tend not to. Nayu is very much like Nayu appreciates the way I speak in the way that it's like, you know, very blunt and very direct, and that doesn't usually go over well with very many in like, you know, necessarily like in the VTubing sphere. But Nayu's like, no, I fucking love that energy. It's actually like for real, and I'm like, yes, yes indeed. So yeah, no, Nayu vibes with that fucking energy. Y'all strike me as workaholics, and I got to be a good senpai a couple of times, which is nice. I mean, isn't he the one who kidnapped the Harajuku with you? Yes. Yes. Yes, he is. Nayu is still paying lap tax. He's not evading that. True. The Netherling IRS turning up saying, hey, lap tax hasn't been paid. But by the way, Nebbies, what were you doing with Nayu? What were you guys up to? Were you playing a thing? Were you doing a thing? Were you zatsuing? Were you suing the zats? Were you I don't know, what do aliens do these days? I don't know, I'm from the underworld. He's from like space. You know? What did you guys do? Did you eat food? Did you sleep? Don't you have a matching Kuromi with him? Yeah, we do. We've got matching Kuromis. What else do we do? Why are we always Oshiing the purple ones? Because we're zesty as fuck and we know what we want. The language stream. Oh, nice. It's a JP mainstream. He played a mysterious game. We thought it was we thought it's horrible. Interesting. It was a JP stream. Okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, and there's Nayuta Umbridge with the smirk, right? Right. Netherlings are still wanting to come after you, Nayu, for having not paid lap taxes, apparently. Apparently, if you've sat on my lap, there needs to be taxation paid to them. Apparently, I don't own my lap. Apparently, they do. I'm not sure when that happened, but it's owned by them. You know, the Nayu smirk emoji. This is the lap tax police. Hand over the taxes now. That's crazy. It's almost like the Netherlings are getting possessive of their Incubus. That's wild. Hey, Netherlings, don't tell me you're getting a little possessive, Netherlings. What? Don't tell me you're getting possessive. Don't tell me that. Never. Netherlings get possessive? Not in that would never happen, right? Right? That would never happen, darling. None? Not at all, right? You'd never ever get possessive now, would you? Right? No, you wouldn't. You're too cool for that. Way too cool for that. It's not like we like you or anything. Fork founding kitchen. Don't mind me in the corner, right? I love the Netherling dynamic of, yeah, we can survive without Zanny. It's fine. Like, we can... Zanny's alright, but we can survive. Like, silly Incubus. I'm gone 3 days. I'm dying. He's not been here for 3 days. I think I might die. I think it's over. Remember me when I'm gone. Or like, nah, you know what, Zanny? We'll do our thing. We can go do, you know what? Incubus, we're always looking for the doors. We're always looking. We're gonna get out of here one day. What do you mean someone else sat on your lap? What do you mean? What do you mean someone else sat on your lap? What do you mean someone else touched you? What do you mean? When the stoic alpha acts like they don't care about the omega, but then immediately freaks out as soon as the omega is passed at by anyone else. Brackets, I'm the Omega in this analogy. At A Spades, thank you for the super. Not that it matters. We know who you come home to at the end of the day. Tee hee. What do you mean? This is my home. Tee hee. Tee hee hee. Besides, I hold the monster boys. And Shadow Aisha, thank you for the super. Zanny X Pretzel fanfic. Love it first twisted sight. Gonna love it. Tee hee. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. You know what, though? Pretzels are great. I love how salty they are. They're kind of awesome. More people should enjoy pretzels. Cabe dons you with my little nubbins. Thank you. Okay, that's funny. Cabe don, like literally the nubbin cabe don, like the little nubs, just like, you're not going anywhere, Incubus. There we go. And Shadow Aisha, thank you for the super. Does that mean we marked you with all the horn noms? No, you're not able to. They're really hard. You're not able to nom through them. They're really hard. You're just, like, biting the same thing over and over again. Oh, goodness. I think Netherlings are just brats. Facts. 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 Just facts. Okay, but there's a adorable mental image. Tiny Netherlings cabe donning Zanny playfully going with it. Yeah, okay, but I feel like that's so cute whenever the Netherlings like hop on and I just go along with it. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. I've been got. Oh goodness. Sir, we eat metal. Keratin should be easy. They're like, but I'm like it's like demon keratin. Hush. Leave my horns alone. Leave my horns alone. Where did we put the door to this place? Did we even add a door? I don't think we added a door. I forgot to put a door on this home. Oh no, there it is. It's not like your room in The Sims, Netherlings. There we go. If we can't nom them, can we cut them? No, you can't, okay? Netherlings that touch my horns do not get head pats. Or kisses. Whoa, no cutting the horns, Netherlings. Can we finally have windows? Why would you want windows to see the outside world when I'm in here with you? That's it, Netherlings. Swarm him so he can't go smooch some monsters. Okay, swarm me. I'll just smooch you instead. Can we touch and nom the tail? Then fine, you can touch and nom the tail. You're welcome to touch and nom the tail. Just leave the horns alone. And Cirque Zephyr, thank you very much for the not the super, the 7 months, sorry. The 7 months. They look like grape Jolly Ranchers. They look, and they look crunchy. He hates us so bad. No, I just love you so bad I don't want to share you. The world's too much. You should be all for me. We have to hold the horns when you ride it. Okay, only when riding on my head are you allowed to hold the horns. What if you're standing outside with the sun shining beautifully on you? Then, are you going to deny us that look? No, you're allowed to go out with me. Look, we know the rules. You're allowed to go out with me. You're allowed to accompany me places. Why do you think these Netherlings ride on my shoulders? Right? Okay, goody. Exactly. Exactamundo. Gonna ratatouille you. Alright. But on that note, we've been going for just under 5 hours. So I reckon this is the perfect point for me to grab a little bit of space before some breathing room before the Zomboid collab. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shuffle us back over to here and say, come on, get over here. Get over here. Oh, wow. Where is that? Where is that? Here it is. Wrong place. There we go. Perfect. Here we are. All right, there we go. With that, I'm going to say thank you, Netherlings, for joining me for some very cozy Tiny Glade. This is one of my favorite games. I love getting to do it whenever possible. And honestly, I think that we're going to have to play this again. I really enjoyed getting to play Tiny Glade with all of you, and it was just a phenomenal time. I really loved it, and I want to do this again probably next week. So I think Tiny Glade might have to make a reappearance on the schedule. I love Tiny Glade. I just fucking love Tiny Glade, honestly. I was a little bit nervous about playing it as its own game, but honestly, you guys kind of make me vibe the fuck out with it, and it's really nice to see so many new faces as well. So if you're new here, maybe consider dropping a subscribe. If you're around here for the first time, helps out the channel, and it's just lovely to have you here either way. And who knows, if you've been around a bit, maybe give the like button a tickle if you've liked what you've seen. It does help out, and heck, you know what? Management bonked me on the head if I don't say it. So hell, it is what it is. But thank you all very much for keeping me company. It has been a delightful time, and hell, I will be back in 3 hours. That's 3 whole hours with some Project Zomboid, and that is going to be me doing my thing, being bonking zombies on the head, and I'm going to be doing that with Shinri, Haka, Ryoma Baronwort, Roy Kiato, and Rizar Blazingfang. So there's going to be 5 of us together, 6 of us together, including me, doing a bunch of Project Zomboid stuff. It's going to be like The Walking Dead. You're going to love it. Either way. But until the next, you know what? I'm going to go... Who's live? Who's live? Who's live right now? Let me see. I don't see anyone from first stage who's live. So let's see. Let me see who's live. Let's see. Okay, no one live there. Anyone? Will it be VC in-game? We will be using in-game VC. It depends on how that goes. Let me see. Banter? Let me see. Is he live? Let me check. Banter's live? Does he have... Bruh, oh no, he doesn't have his privileges enabled for... He doesn't have his privileges enabled for me. Alright, no, he doesn't have his privileges enabled for me, so I can't raid him. He's playing Elden Ring. I know, he's not got his raids turned on for me. Alright, let me see. Yeah, no, fuck. Alright, I don't see anyone else live. Manual raid? Fuck, who else is on? Let me see. Oh man, am I gonna be that guy that raids into his own fucking waiting room? Fuck. Alright, if you wanna, okay, alright. Manual raid if you wanna go see Vanta doing Night Rain. I'm gonna send this into the waiting room for Zomboid as well, so that way we don't lose out on like anyone who's asleep, and then we'll just see how it goes. Alright? So, until the next, I have been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear sweet Netherlings. And until the next, bye-bye for now. Mwah. Sleep tight.